What up?
Hello.
You cut off a little bit there, Chase. If you were saying something. Oh boy. My internet might be freaking out. Hold. Can you guys hear me? Anyone? Yeah, technical difficulties. 1 second, guys. Right.
Okay, there we go.
There we go. Wi-Fi needed to just jumpstart itself back up. But anyway, we are back after another week of waiting. But yes, we are finally back at going back to the campaign. Apologies for the technical difficulties. These things happen, and you just kind of gotta roll with them. But we are back. And speaking of rolling, we have players here who are gonna roll dice for y'all, and some story shit's gonna happen. So let's have them introduce themselves. Starting at the bottom, we got Chase.
Oh, that's me. Well, heidi ho there, folks. It's me, Chase, back at it again with everyone's sort of, kind of favorite clone Republic Commando RC0947, and once more into the fray.
Indeed. We're gonna go into couple phrase today. We'll see what happens. Next.
Oh, joy.
Next up, we have Jinkles.
Hi, I'm Jinkles. I play Shir'iven, and if I die at all, Kevin is going to have to face a riot. Anyway.
And you can find his at Kevin
As-
Don't
As you do.
Do not. I don't want to be canceled for killing the alien mom, please.
God.
We already have an alien baby in the media to
Imagine
worry
being
about.
She's
canceled
a
over a
hot
fictional
alien
character.
mom. If you kill her, we're all gonna riot.
Exactly.
The facts.
You deny us mommy
I
milkers,
might.
we will re.
Alright, next up the ladder we have Tatianna.
Hello, Tatianna here. I play Raziel, and I'm ready to rumble. Except probably not really, maybe. We'll see.
Yeah. Probably not maybe rumbling will happen too. And finally we have Christian!
Hello, that's me. I'm Christian. And yeah, I play Soren, the Chase Lafar shooty boy. So
Yes.
yeah,
Shoot.
I'm really excited. You know what? You said we're gonna roll some dice. I will make it my mission today to roll as little dice as possible. Because that's just how the game works, right?
A betting
Anyway.
see.
Yeah.
And I guess that means I introduce our lovely DM, Kevin.
Aw, you're too kind, because I might have to kill him later.
Do it. You won't. I dare you. I double dog dare you.
I mean,
If you kill any of the aliens, we're coming for you.
Rioting.
I'm
We're
letting
rioting.
y'all know right now, before like a proper introduction. I am a kind DM on the surface, but if the roles treat you a certain way, I'm gonna. It's gonna feel awkward, but I'm gonna commit to the results as best I can. But
You
I
could
feel like
have
we
kept
agreed to
silence,
this.
and that would have been your best example ever. Just like Anyway.
fair, yeah. But yes, as Chris pointed out, I am your DM for the evening, and as for the all of times, Kevin, I have been leading these guys for a couple of months. We're edging to episode 20 and all of this craziness. It's been a couple of hiatuses here and there, but yeah, we're glad to be back and continuing the story. It's still fresh in the Clone Wars. I think you're just after this downtime, you should be out of the first week of the events. Like out of the first week.
Wow.
Yeah, it's only gonna get crazier from here. Well, might be a time skip in the near future. We'll see what happens. But without further ado, if everyone can mute themselves, we'll play a recap of the last session and what the hell these guys did there. And play.
reminiscence, promotion, preparation. For a brief moment, our party indulges in the pleasantries of solitude with one another before returning back into the fierceness that is the Clone Wars. With Clone Commander Cece under new orders to return back to Camino, and with Alo seeking refuge amongst the peaceful planet alongside her childhood friend Silas, doubt and uncertainty amidst the war slowly begins to slither into our party's mind. However, new arrivals Soren and Raziel have proven their fair share of the fight, and with Shir'iven's recent promotion to General, the party's strength increases. Now we join our heroes on Coruscant, unknowing of the challenges and horrors they are to face.
Yes, that is indeed where we pick off. YouTube is being a little weird with the music right now, so it should kick in shortly, so patience on that. But right now, the party is still hanging around the mess hall of this non-clones focused Grand Army Republic barracks. This entire command center is has a whole slew of either pretty much the majority is human. However, there are like a lot of fair share of different aliens and droids walking around. You see a couple of gonks like throughout the mess hall, like carrying plates of drinks and different food for people to have. And yeah, we ended off with one of a mustachioed Duro whom Soren caught an eye of in the firing range earlier, just catching him with a little bit of a glare, and they exchanged glances, and he followed up with a nice little head nod. But yeah, it's all seemingly pretty calm at the moment. Everyone's just enjoying their meals, and if you guys could let me know, what is your seating arrangement? Are you guys like spread out throughout this mess hall, or are you all sitting together, or what is the setup that you guys are taking all at this place?
Good question. Razio would probably be like, whether we're sitting together or not, he'd probably be like in a booth, like in one of the corners of the booth.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like towards the wall / window.
Okay, like yeah, because the setup of like the mess hall is yeah, it's just like what's the word? Like just normal like picnic chair looking, like where it's like a long table and like there's like several of those with like seats on either side, and there's like several of those tables spread throughout, and there's like a typical like cafeteria line. So yeah, there's tables
Gotcha.
like all adorned around.
Okay, so yeah, he'd probably be in one of the bigger tables,
Mhm.
again near the corner of it.
Mm-hmm. And would you be? And for the rest of the party, are you like sitting? Are you keeping close to each other, or is anyone like trying to stray off? I know Soren, you mentioned you'd be chit chatting with some of the other members about the previous events.
Yes, sure. If I think if I had seen Raziel sitting alone, I'd try and ask if I could join you. If you'll have me. If you'd rather be alone, that's perfectly fine.
Raziel kind of takes a glance at Soren and then looks back down and just, sure.
Good, good. What are you thinking about? Hello, Raziel. What are you thinking about?
How do you know me, really?
I don't believe this is the place to talk about that kind of stuff. Just in case there are prying eyes or listening ears.
Then
You followed Maul around, correct? Or he dragged you around, right?
Yeah.
I'm very
Yes.
sorry for that, but I don't. Our paths have crossed, and whatever is on his plate, as he says, crossed, is a violent stab at it.
Oh.
Jeez. Should we take this somewhere more privately then?
Well, I have stuff to do. Sure, later, possibly.
Yep. I'll say while you guys are, discussing like where you're gonna move your conversation to in this place, RC and Shir'iven, are you guys still hanging around together? Are you more localizing and chatting up with the soldiers who are coming across here?
I'll stay with RC because I don't really know anyone else that.
And much like his time on Camino, RC is a stranger even amongst his fellow brethren, so he's just gonna like wander around with Shir'iven, if anything, because he only knows like 3 people here, and
Gotcha. Yes, I will say while you two are just sitting around just like making like general socializations and like just checking in on each other, a familiar face from earlier in the day comes by. It's about getting close to sunset, if not the sun is beginning to set. And through like one of the main doors, Sergeant Humbrav, the Shistavnin male from earlier, rolls on by, and he comes over to your chairs, or at least to where Shir'iven and RC are sitting, and goes, "So, I take it the new recruits will be bunking in with us for the evening. Is that right, General?"
Yes, they will.
Good. If you need any other extra men for this, for any sort of engagement you come across or need any trouble, try not to forget about, the non-cloners that sign up to risk their lives to defend this great republic.
Of course. I appreciate it, and you'll hear from me soon.
Good. And as for you, Commando, I hope at least whatever mission goes on goes well. And don't try not to die out there. Otherwise, hate to hear that another clone being replaced.
RC. RC. Hello?
Sorry about that. My helmet went off. What were you talking about?
His helmet just has a... Hold on. Like he actually found like a helmet mute function when he saw the...
Did he actually do that?
No.
I wouldn't be surprised if it actually
I apologize,
exists.
party. My big puppy came into my room and nearly ate my microphone, so I had to
Oh
suddenly...
no!
Oh,
And then
poor
just-
baby.
and then he stepped on my balls, so that was fun.
Oh, ouch.
He's a big boy. Listen.
Jesus. But yeah, the general, the sergeant says all that to you.
But anyway, no. Repeat that again. I'm so sorry.
It was like-
it was a whirlwind.
You're good. Yeah.
Woof woof.
Yeah. He goes on. Well, Commando, hope whatever mission you got coming your way goes well. Hate to hear about another person of your... Because I know the commandos are of high skill and valor. Hate to be proven wrong about that.
Assured, Sergeant. I'll do my best to make sure that we don't fail. That I won't fail.
Good. Say, isn't it true that your types are supposed to be, hang around in squads of 4? Where are your other commando units?
I'm a different sort. Back on Camino, they thought the new type of, us, were best put together in separate units. Sort of an army of one mentality they came up with.
I see. And were you trained in solidarity, or was it more with them fancy simulations?
I trained the same way most of my brothers did. Simulations. The usual type. However, most of us, my type of commandos, were given special privilege to be given outside of simulation training. Access to different planets. Mostly one.
And he kind of turns away as he says that, just sort of like he's I don't want to say just sort of like talking about just like early Camino days, just sort of like doesn't really rub well with him.
Don't have to go further than that, boy. And he like puts a hand on your shoulder and goes, I don't know all too well the horrors of war, and I actually came up some low comings myself. Being sort of the run of my own litter amongst my siblings, I decided to sign up for this here. At least sign up for the Galactic Army of the Republic. Fought them a couple of uprisings, and when the Separatists were a mere nuisance rather than a full-scale threat. And one day turns out that we were caught with our tail between our legs trying to gain some retreat and leading my troops back to safety. And he pats on his hover chair. Rest is history. But I'm still very much determined to keep up the good fight and lead us to victory, even if it is on a smaller scale, with you clones seemingly replacing us. And he does the air quotes, normal folk.
And he sort of, you can't, he just sort of continues just to look down at that, just he does not like the word replace.
With that, Shiri is going to kind of catch on, and she puts a comforting hand on his arm. Deep breaths. Kev?
Yeah, I'm still here. Okay. And he goes, I'll leave you alone for now, but just know we're a calm shot away. Well, if we're not too far off whatever system you're reaching out from, I'll see if I can scrounge folks up together for you. Should the need arise.
Thank you.
And then he hovers off, and I think now is a good time we'll return back to Soren and Raziel. You guys are just trying to find a place outside the mess hall to chit-chat?
If
That's you got it.
if Soren wants to take this conversation elsewhere, yeah,
Yeah, the mess hall is its own little building, and you can sort of go through the main gate, and you're already outside, and there's plenty of most of the troopers are hanging around inside the mess hall at the moment, so it's pretty quiet outside. You can feel confident that not many people are hearing. Debating if I should... Yeah, I think I'm gonna just throw us into secret talks for hot second, so...
Oh,
Okay.
what?
Just
Oh
in
my.
case.
Let's see.
Just in case, we'll see how many beans be spilled here. So just one.
Yeah.
Alright. Well,
Oh.
alright.
All right. So, you guys are just currently waiting outside the mess hall. Raziel's taking the lead. You find a decent enough corner of a far enough barrack where you're pretty sure there aren't any troopers that you can see through the. Yeah, there's no troopers that you can see like through the walls or anything, or through like the tent layering. So, yeah, like walking around these barracks, you realize that this is definitely not like it's not as well kept as even like a simple Venator was where you were hanging around Raziel. Like it's, and even Soren for the first time, just that short time with clones and their barracks and all that, compared to here, it's like such a downgrade because you can just feel like that the funds are being pushed way more into the clones now that they've come to existence and all that. But yeah, you guys have some alone time if you wish to get things off y'all's chest.
Alrighty. No, now we're alone. Our Raziel turns back to face Soren. All right, now we can talk in peace. What do you want?
Listen, I'd as much as I would love to have this conversation, I would absolutely hate to have this conversation. If that makes sense. Anyway, it must be painful for you to think about the past, as it is for me. So, I will just let you know that the Chiss homeworld. Maul was there with another Zabrak. Zabraki? Zabrak. Yes? No.
Yeah, it's a brag.
Zabrak.
Okay. Raziel will just like kind of roll his eyes and say, "Yes, Zabrak."
A very young Zabrak, much fitting the description of you. So you were there with Maul when my planet was overtaken. So, there's a bit of a reservation I have with working with you. As much as you seem reformed, you must understand my trepidation.
And at the mention of his homeworld being overtaken, Raziel's eyes just kind of go wide with shock as he's trying to remember. Did I take something from you?
As far as I know, my home. And the home of an entire race of people. There's a reason why there aren't that many Chiss around. I was lucky enough to escape.
And he just kind of looks at his, brings his hand up in, just, you can see a tinge of like horror and regret in his eyes as he just clenches his fist.
And Soren, you're looking away, but Soren is definitely like cold stare, eyes slightly squinting. Yes, that feeling there. It's a fraction of what I've lost. Understand this, Raziel. We might be allies, we might be teamed together, but we are not friends. Not until I'm complete. You understand?
And Raziel kind of finally looks back at him. His face looks a lot more somber than it was a minute ago. And
If that's even possible. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad.
You're
No,
good.
good. Yes. And What would make you complete?
I'd like to see my family again.
Are they
And-
alive?
I don't know. And with that, Soren will make his way back to the main mess hall space.
Mhm.
And Raziel does not follow. He doesn't even shout back at you. He is just... He just kind of stands there for a bit, hangs his head, and just looks at his hands again. And once Soren is out of sight, he'll approach the nearest wall next to him and just punch it.
All right. And with that, I think we'll leave Secret Talks for the time being. And you're just staying outside for right now, Raziel?
Yeah.
Got it.
He's just needs
Cool.
needs.
All right.
Oh boy.
So,
Oh my.
I'll say for a couple of minutes, Shir'iven and RC, you notice that Raziel and Sword have been out for a little bit, and you assume they've been chatting up a storm or something. And then you notice Soren comes back, but not Raziel.
And
Oh.
Outside of the main, coming down the main mess hall entryway.
and Soren would all have a very, Soren constantly seems to have a chipper look on his face, and this is very much the same. Do I see Aussie and Shir'iven?
Oh yeah, they're not exactly hard to spot. Where you see, like,
You have a big fucking white Twi'lek and a giant fucking clone trooper. What do you think?
Then I will join. I will join Shir'iven and Aussie.
just sit across from them or next to them.
Next to them. Yeah, if there's room, and sort of.
Yeah, they have their own. They kind of had their own table at times. Like I'll say, like while all that chatter was going on, RC and Shir'iven, you mostly just got a lot of like questions from all these, newbies and different, all these different shoulders. Like they were just sort of like admiring your armor. Like one of them like want to like at least like see your lightsaber ignited, or just like they're basically like fanboying and fangirling over like actual Republic, like chain of command people, a Jedi and a clone commando, like here on like their lowly little base of operations.
Oh.
Yeah. And like, so, and Soren just sort of, like as like he comes up more, some of the other troopers like they're like notice, that he wants to take a seat, and they'll sort of, oblige, and you guys pretty much have your own table right now as Soren sort of like plops right next to you.
Welcome back, Soren. Where's Raziel?
I believe Raziel had to use the bathroom or something.
Insight that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, fuck it. We'll make that first roll of the night.
Shit!
Can I insight that?
Yeah, go right
What
ahead.
am I rolling?
All right, sweet groovy. All right, let's.
You're not rolling shit.
Not even deception.
Oh, I have a 1, so this is gonna be fun. 9. Oh, there's a
Oof.
600 right there.
Do you need that to be to the GM? I'm gonna do that to the GM.
Mhm. Yeah, you totally buy it. That, yeah. Right.
God damn it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Come on, Rolls, work with me tonight.
Come on.
Hey, at least they're doing bad on, the RP. And it's
Always on the
interparty.
RP, though. That's what I want.
Yeah.
It's been a long day. He's been through enough. Kid needs to piss.
Fair enough.
God, I kind of want to make that need button now. Just a clone saying "kid needs to piss." that might have to be your thing.
Make that a game quote meme.
Yeah, we actually.
Kid needs to piss.
Speaking of which, we finally have short off tangent, but we have emotes now. Temporary ones.
No way. No way.
We have the Kenobi.
Oh yeah.
ones. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we will get some more, emotes of the actual party members soon-ish. Hopefully by the end of the year. I just have to run it by my artist. And it's only be for the first 2 tiers. We'll see if there's enough interest to get a third one done and what that'll eventually be. But, yeah. Yeah, feel free to, if you are so kind, if you would like to sub, that would be most appreciated in order to get these. Yeah, it's good shit. But, yes. Continuing on, yeah, so he just says that, Raziel needs the bathroom and stuff.
Alright, well... What are you thinking about this place? Are you liking it?
I've always imagined that the military to be very structured, organized. This is actually quite nice.
Perfect then. Plus, you'll still be with us, so I mean that's something, right?
Yes, I've grown to very much like everyone here, in our little party here.
Good then.
I'll say at that moment, Shir'iven, you get another call, and it looks like it's coming from the Jedi Temple.
Excuse me for one moment. With that, I answer the call.
All right, and you're answering it with RC and Soren present.
Yeah, I'll move if I'm being told to.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you pull it up, and it's good old friend Obi-Wan.
Yes, finally.
Yeah, he comes up on the comms and goes, "Ah, Shir'iven, RC, Soren, it's pleasure to finally have some off time out of the council get in touch. You're getting accustomed to the non-clone Republic barracks?"
Is he asking that to Soren or me?
Just to all of you.
It's quite nice, actually.
Is that Mr. Kenobi?
Uh,
The Mr. Kenobi? Is that you? Hello.
I don't typically respond to Mr. Kenobi. It's more Master. General.
Master Kenobi. I apologize.
Shir'iven's kind
Oh,
of
no.
herself a little bit.
That, with your newly found rank, I believe that's General Kenobi to you, Soren.
I did not realize that. Thank you. General Kenobi.
If it's not too much trouble, Shir'iven, might we have some private time?
Oh, yes. Give me one moment then.
Of course.
With that, Shiri gets up, bows her head to RC and Soren, and she excuses herself to. Is there an off hallway where there's no one?
Yeah, the mess hall, there's no real walls. It's sort of an open space with all these tables and stuff. But yeah, you can easily get outside of the mess hall if you want to just find your own little sort of space between the other barracks if you want to get just a private space to.
It'd be better, especially with if it's loud or anything.
Yeah. Let me just down you a bit. Cool. Yeah. So you you go out to a space just outside the mess hall then.
Yep.
Yourself? Cool. I will try to get Secret Talks for just a hot minute.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh, there she goes.
All right.
Oh boy.
So, yeah, Kenobi's like, typically like arms crossed, and like once like you're alone, he sort of like lets. You can see even like through the hologram, he eases up his stance like just a little bit. He goes, I heard the news you got promoted, and how's it feeling to finally be back into the order, at least for the time being?
It's a bit strange to be back here, but I'm happy to be back.
I know you've gone through a lot even before the war started. God damn it, I need to pull up the notes. For a thing. Why is it so shranked? Okay. Yes. And I know the loss of Elijah was a hard one to take. Even before then with Qui-Gon, it was a hard part of growing up especially, but nonetheless it made me the master I am today, and I know Elijah's passing, while tragic, it's an unfortunate casualty of the war.
Yes, I'm sure that he'd still want me to be strong, and help where I can.
Good.
But I'll be okay, and I'm sure that Qui-Gon is looking at you through the Force, and he's proud of you becoming who you are, Obi-Wan.
Yeah. You see, like he turns his head just a little bit, and he's just sort of wipes his face. He goes, back to the reason for the call. I just wanted to inform you that for your first mission, the Republic and the Council have decided to at least provide you with some emergency funds for you and your crew. And it's he taps on a data pad, yours sort of beeps up. We've sent off 3,000 Republic credits. It should be enough for 750 for all of your new, all of your party members.
Perfect, thank you.
But before I go, I just wanted to leave you off with a warning. That
Yes?
while with RC I can certainly trust, though he and I have not known each other very well, a clone commando is certainly one that I wouldn't take lightly, and he is definitely fighting for our side. Even Raziel, though a former Sith, he has at least taken great risks in resisting more than joining you, fighting for the Republic. But Soren, I can't shake the feeling that something is with him.
I sense something a little off, but can't be too sure about it. I'll keep my eye out on him.
Good. Rely on your instinct, Shir'iven. They've kept you alive for this long. And do give the money to him. Just keep a close eye and make sure that if anything is sneaky about him, report it back to me.
Of course. You have my word.
Good. And I heard this assignment of yours might be a bit risky. It's an abandoned Venator that hasn't been responsive in the past few days, so I can't imagine why it has been that way. But
we'll do our best to be careful.
good. Just be on your guard whether you go with or without your clones or clone liaison. Just be prepared for anything.
Right.
Good. Stay safe, and may the Force be with you.
Also with you.
Calm shut off. And I assume you're walking back into the mess with everybody?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
How much was? Can you DM me
Yeah.
the equal amount again for
Yeah.
everyone?
Yeah, for everybody, it is... Yeah, 750 credits for everyone.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
So as Shir'iven is walking back, she is sending off 750 credits to everyone.
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah, everyone, like, will have their own little, like, data pads. Like, it'll keep track of your currents, like, digitally, basically. So it's essentially like a credit card, almost. Or if you want to, like, have, like, some of the credits that you have just sort of be, like, you know, loose pieces like they are in the show, then, yeah, some can be like that, some can be actual, like, physical credits. But yeah, it's not your only method of spending. Like, you know, place to place, spice might be worth more something, animal hides and things of that nature. But
Right.
yeah.
This will be perfect on my Kaminoan Express card.
Jesus. And just checking in, Raziel, are you still outside, or are you coming in at this point? I'll say you would have seen Shir'iven walk out and inside of the mess hall.
Okay, he probably, after seeing Shir'iven go back in, he probably would eventually, like, return to the mess hall.
All right.
Do I see him? Like, does he follow after me?
Not immediately after you. He lingers a bit before he
Okay.
decides to come back.
Yeah, so as, like, Shir'iven enters in, and, like, you guys hear all the news that you got the money, Raziel will enter in the mess hall shortly behind her.
Shir'iven sits back down where she was, probably in between RC and Soren.
Yeah, and Raziel slowly makes his way over to the table. And after looking at everyone, he awkwardly takes a seat across from you guys. Looking at Shir'iven, but then glances at Soren, then glances back away.
Raziel, is everything alright?
Something on your mind, kid?
Yeah, come join us.
Fine, thanks. So, he's just kind of like tapping his fingers on the table. What?
You know you can tell us anything, right? You don't look well. Something's on your mind.
He glances up at Shir'iven and then back, and then briefly his eyes dart to Soren and then back to Shir'iven, and looks around him. I'd
Is it
rather
this?
not say here.
Do I
There's
catch
something on
him
my
looking
face.
at Soren?
Make a perception check.
Oh, asking me or Kevin?
Me.
Yeah, Shir'iven.
18.
Dude,
Oh yeah, you can definitely catch it. It's very quick.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's...
The moment that happens, I look at Soren.
and I'm wiping crumbs off my face.
Jeez.
You're just digesting the space. You're digesting the leftover, like, space rations, and
Yes,
just
the
like
pollution tubers.
Soren, do you want to share with me why he's looking at you?
I thought that was because there was something on my face.
Should I roll for that?
if you feel the need to insight it, then you may certainly make an insight check.
Come
Roll
on,
for the
baby,
mom
come on,
stink eye.
baby. 15.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I mean, he
It's
seems
better than
pretty
before.
he seems pretty genuine. Like he feels genuinely concerned that he's worried. Like, he's eating Felucian tubes. They can get very messy, so he's just, worried that Raziel's like trying to be like, bro, you got like a little schmutz in your blue right there. Nothing out of the ordinary. You can tell.
Shir'iven's going to shoot a worried glance at Raziel. She's just going to ignore Soren for now.
He looks at Shir'iven and just goes, I'll be fine. Thanks.
Right.
Right. And with that, what is his name? Yeah. The sergeant, Hombrov, comes back and goes, right, for the newest recruits, Raziel and Soren, your quarters have been prepared off in the barracks. You can take either the nearby bunks or sleep apart. We don't exactly have the place filled, so feel free to take whatever lodging you wish while you're staying here. It's getting pretty close to nightfall, so for RC0947, yeah, Commando, you want to get yourself a new nickname, because that's kind of a bit of a mouthful to go by.
I'm still working on that, Sergeant. Haven't really had the time to really settle on those pleasantries yet.
I would have to agree with him. Different code name would suit you better.
I mean, I like RC, but, if you need to be a little bit more unique, sure.
There are other RC units throughout the Galactic Army of the Republic. If you just say RC among just a group of commandos, and it might be a little bit confusing.
I understand that, Sergeant. I'm working on it. I haven't necessarily had the time to mull over what I want to.
He just like puts a hand to his helmet, just like he's thought about it.
What
sure,
kind
clearly.
of what is the design on his helmet again? Is it a snake or is it more snake-like or lizard-like?
It's more lizard-like.
Okay. I'm brainstorming. Shir'iven's brainstorming.
Yeah, and like
Specific. Actually, you know what? Frigate, roll insight. Can I say that? Can I do that?
Oh, just roll insight on what exactly?
No, just like I want Shir'iven to roll insight.
Okay.
All right.
I'll say it's a
17.
low one. 17? Oh yeah. You note the eyes, they're specifically Trandoshan.
Okay.
Oh yeah, based on your experience, Shir'iven, yeah, you can definitely.
Oh, immediately I know it's Trandoshan.
Yeah, you spend quite a bit of time with one, so it would make sense for you to know those Trandoshan eyes. Yeah, and it's like green, the eyes along with like a green pattern throughout the armor, right?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that is correct. Faded like forest green.
Yeah. Not full on camo, just like.
Not full on camo. No.
Got it.
Sort of similar to like, I wonder if that would actually be like a good comparison. Sort of similar to like Fixer's green from Republic Commando.
Let me find that. Yeah, like sort of a dark-ish kind of green.
Darkish kind of green, yes.
Yeah.
Could call you Rex or Dex, maybe even as a joke, Spike.
You get a chuckle out of, you definitely get a chuckle out of Spike.
That's one to write down.
It's only been less than a week into the war, son. Got time to come up with a couple ideas.
Let's
Noted,
find one before
Sergeant.
we're around a bunch of LC units then, right? She nudges him just a little bit.
He nods. He takes that in stride.
Yeah, and I will. Oh yeah, I will say, Shir'iven, you do still need to let the party know about the mission that you were briefed on.
Right.
Earlier. Yeah.
Okay. I'll wait until the other guy walks away before she kind of fills everyone in.
Okay, yeah. Once like he says that business, and and he goes on. Feel free to stay here if you like, or if you need to go back to the clone barracks or the Jedi Temple, we'll arrange for transports to send you back there.
Right. Thank you so much.
Of course. And then he rolls on off, and the mess hall's slowly clearing out of people. They're just sort of finishing their last bites as it winds down to you guys just, chatting and laying out all your stuff.
Though, before we head off for the night, there is something that I wish to inform all of you on. It's our first mission.
Oh.
We are being sent to investigate a Venator ship that hasn't been contacting us lately. Outside of, it was Ryloth, wasn't it?
It's nearing. Let me find a specific spot.
Yeah. Thank you.
No problem. So if
if there is a something that Shiri can show, like a map almost of where the last known location was, she'd show the group.
Yeah. So you can pull up easily your just a small little map of the systems. It's nothing too complicated, but it's on that they were last seen on the planet Hypori, and a clone, the clones are trying to station another base of operations there.
Okay.
But since then, and they were being transported to Ryloth, somewhere right on Siskin, outside of that system, they had gone radio silent in the hyperspace lane. Mid travel, before they were you're told that before their communications dipped, they were supposed to be in hyperspace, and they were a couple parsecs out of Ryloth.
Okay.
But yeah. As far as the Republic knows, they are currently dead in the water, and that ship specifically is transporting men and supplies for any refugees or and just general support in forms of men, supplies for people, so Republic, and otherwise. Civilians.
Are we just to report the Venator ship, or are we able to are we going to be the ones to take the supplies if there are just dead men to Ryloth?
You're supposed to get them check up on the ship if they can get to Ryloth, and you guys just have to be on there to make sure it makes that delivery. Then yes.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're mainly contacted to get those supplies there, but once you are on Ryloth, the mission will be to, spread those out throughout any Republic or Rebel Twi'lek villages you come across, and just to help with overthrow the Separatist occupation there that's beginning to take place.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll say you lay that info out however you wish to the party.
Yep. So she explains it as best she can, shows them each part of where the ship was last seen on the little hologram map, and from that point, she then explains we have a couple of days before we are going to be sent out. I need to find a liaison, so in the meantime, let's try to ready ourselves, train, get the supplies we need, and we'll leave in a couple days.
Shir'iven, do you think that there's going to be any fighting?
I'm sure there's going to be fighting.
Oh no.
Is he eating while he's saying?
I'm very much eating.
I mean, hey, boys gotta enjoy his rations, you know?
Exactly.
We're in a war. I would suspect there'd be some kind of fighting.
I guess that's fair.
Look, if we're lucky, the most that we'll have to deal with is scavenger ships. That is if worse comes to worse.
We should be prepared, just in case.
Exactly. Starting tomorrow, though, I'm going to probably start screening through the clones that CC recommended. So, from tomorrow, we'll see what we all have to do, and just keep in contact.
Right.
Oh,
I
is
look
this
at-
where I salute? Yes.
You just salute with
Wilco.
with a mouthful of food. You salute to Shir'iven.
That's the right way for a smack on the back of the head.
I deserve that.
But yeah, so unless anyone else has something they want to do before the night falls and y'all split up, or any final words before they, because I'm assuming Soren and Raziel are gonna stay here. Arcee's gonna go back to the barracks, and Shir'iven's gonna go to the temple, unless.
I was going to go back to the armorer.
Oh.
Yeah, if Shir'iven will hang for a second if if Soren leaves first.
Okay.
That
Yeah,
is.
sure. Yes, I can leave first.
All right. Soren goes on out, and RC, you're sticking around with the people in the mess hall, or are you gonna try to go back to the barracks, your clone barracks?
Seeing how they left, and just like seeing how Soren left, and seeing just like how Raziel reacted, and also just like guessing that just like guessing that him and Shir'iven need to have their patented powwow sessions. He's just gonna leave off the table and just sort of like give them all just like a quick salute, and just sort of like, well,
I will be on my way to mull over names. Oh, that's sweet to say.
Try Caw, that's another good name.
ah, got it. Just enters that in the data pad.
Oh boy.
I can help you brainstorm for other names.
That would be appreciated.
Oh yeah, and I will say, you guys, if you do need to visit like the Republic barracks, or just like arrange like if there's things you want to do in downtime where like and you want to get together, that can easily be arranged. If you want to just have
Perfect.
one-on-ones,
Awesome.
yeah, just.
Sweet. Ooh, hell yeah.
But yeah, and RC, you're heading off to the clone barracks, or what you doing?
What else have so we pretty much explored the basis of like everything on where we're at, right?
Most of it, yeah. Like you were given like a somewhat of a grand tour. You at least saw some, rundown walkers throughout like the outside of the barracks, and you've seen the firing range, and there was the arena where, or like, sort of like where like that arena fight happened earlier in the day. You also saw some fighters are sort of hanged up, and you're seeing a lot of them are having like their wings taken off, and like they're making adjustments. It's sort of like a mechanics area there, and you saw the one Davaronian shop, Jacruz sort of wares place. But
Wasn't there like, I remember specifically, I don't know if we did go through it, but wasn't there like a hall of like history sort of thing that Ala went through?
Oh, I think that might have been at the temple.
I was gonna say, is that temple based, or
willing to bet it's at the Jedi Temple.
Okay. In that case, yeah, he'll head to the barracks.
All right. And with that, CC, just you call up the transport, and then gunship comes by and it will fly you right back to
RC.
the barracks.
Yeah, I should
RC.
say.
Yes, sorry. Ah.
Max briefly possessed me for a minute.
Good soldiers full up. Wait, what am I talking about?
Yeah, and right now, Shir'iven and Raz, you have the mess hall for yourself for the time being.
Sweet. Oh, out of character real quick. Did we happen to get our, like, actual weapons and gear
Yeah,
back
you got
from that fight?
Yeah. Like after the fight, you immediately got like all like your lightsaber back and all that other stuff.
Okay, cool. Just checking in case we didn't. I don't know if we covered that or not.
Yeah,
so.
you just had to give back the vibro dagger, which was
Okay.
easy enough. But yeah, now you can like try on the boots and such. If your fancy new racket boots and shit.
Yeah. All right. So, the mess hall's basically empty now, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right.
Raz,
Hmm.
are you sure that everything's alright? You wouldn't shoot looks at Soren like that if there wasn't.
Raziel just kind of looks down for a moment, and then back at Shir'iven, and then back down. Whether there was or not, it wouldn't be right to say anything back then. And he's just kind of like, arms are crossed. He's just kind of clenching his arms a little bit more tighter. You can tell he's a bit on edge.
You don't have to tell me what exactly happened, but if he tries anything, I'm on your side. I'll make sure nothing happens.
And then Raziel will look back at her again. Why?
Honestly, I trust you more than I do him. Even if he is willing to join the team, I still can't get a good read on him.
Maybe not, but you know what side I came from.
I do.
And yet you still trust me, despite that.
You helped us. You've sworn your loyalty to us. You've done what you could.
I've made mistakes, Shir'iven, while I was with Maul. I'm surprised people are willing to give me a chance. Quite frankly, I'm not sure I deserve it.
We need help against the Senate in this war as much as possible. If you are willing to lay your arms down and join our side on it, I'm willing to forgive from there. It may take time for others, but just know that I trust you. And we'll do our best to make the others do the same.
there's a lot I need to atone for myself. But thank you.
Of course.
I-
With that, Shir'iven does start to get up, but she keeps her eye on him.
You said before you dealt with anger and
Yes.
erratic emotions.
Yes, I slayed an entire ship of I slayed a small ship of people, as well as a bounty hunter who killed Elijah.
No, I won't ask for that now. How do you deal with it? How do you control that?
I've been going back into what I was taught at the Jedi Academy. Meditating. Trying to bring that anger elsewhere. Putting it into small things here and there. Maybe you bring out your anger in your training. Maybe you bring out your anger with writing or painting, something of the sort. I do it through meditation. And if you'd ever like to do that, I'm more than willing to do a meditation session with you.
Really?
Of course.
Honestly, I know I have a lot of anger and darkness inside me. I would quite like that when you have the time. He kind of gives her a small smile.
How about afternoon tomorrow? Meet me in the Jedi Gardens. And we'll have a small session.
Deal. That sounds great.
Wonderful then. Alright, you best go rest. You took quite a lot out of you in that fight today.
When don't I?
Alright. Rest well. If you need anything, I'm just a call away.
Thank you. You rest well too. Oh. I don't think I said it before, but congratulations on your new position. I think you'll do great.
Thank you. I know you're going to do amazing things in the army.
He smiles at that and then kind of mutters quietly, I hope so.
With that, Shiri bows her head, and she leaves to head back to the Jedi Temple.
All right.
He kind of awkwardly bows in return, and just goes on his own way.
All right. And we'll cut quickly back
All
to
right.
Soren.
Kevin!
Yes. Yeah.
Kevin!
Oh shit!
Kevin!
I forgot I was muted there.
Amazing.
Oh, man, it's too professional on this channel. It really is.
Chris, that meme is gold.
Good meme, good meme. Anyway,
yes.
In the
Yeah.
chat.
Yeah, he's literally me and Raz and Shiri's cover right now. It's just he's just eating, snacking up the storm, just at
Yep.
interest. But yeah, now that I'm not muted, following that conversation and Raziel following mine, Shir'iven is like Shir'iven heads back to the temple and Raziel's like leaving the mess hall. We'll go back to Soren. As you're heading to that place where the Beskar bullets were, right?
Yes, I believe who was the armorer there?
The armorer is Jakru.
Jakru, yes. Yes.
Jakru Dal. Yeah, I'll drop his name in the chat for people who are curious.
Perfect.
Right
Perfect.
there, and I'll put it in the Discord too. Right there. Yeah. Yeah, he's just Davaroni. He's like sort of like he's sort of wiping off the last of the tables and like cleaning off his wares by himself right now. But yeah, and like you walk inside, and yeah, he's comes back up. Oh, I didn't expect you to come back here. Is there something I can do for you?
Yes, I was hello, first of all. I'm back. My name is Soren. And I was assigned my first mission. Can you believe it?
Hardly. You only just got through sort of your initiation with the agents and Rusan, so congratulations are in order, yes?
Oh, thank you. Yes. And so as part of this mission I was given a bit of a per diem. And it's these credits are burning a hole in my pocket. So about those Beskar shells. And a sly smile creeps across his face. I know you had said that, and he looks around. It's very secret, very, on the down low. I have something that might be in that realm as well. How about I give you 700 credits for the shells, but I also, and I pull out the Shoto saber that I have, and slide it across. And if you could just hold this in your inventory for the time being, and I will buy it back at a later date.
And he, like, as he scratches his chin, he goes to reach for it and goes, "May I?"
Sure.
And he picks up the
It is in
Shotos.
perfect working order, so be very careful.
I'll say, like, yeah, he doesn't turn it on right away. He just sort of, like, takes it in both hands. Like, even though, like, it's a short blade, it can fit in, like, into us. He's, like, inspecting it, like, closing one eye and, like, rolling it around, looking for markings. This is a very interesting blade, I must say. Seems to be even quite a lot of age to it, in fact. Definitely not of this current republic, no.
Oh, really? I had no idea.
Well, you do drive quite a hard bargain for these bullets. I will say, even though not many troopers are accustomed to using this type of armory, not many would put up such, not that I know of, would put up their own weapon for such an old, uncivilized form of warfare.
Now, uncivilized, I think, is a bit of a misconception there. I think unrefined.
One way to put it. So I assume you'll pay me back the 100 credits once you have attained that?
in exchange, yes, of course.
Well, all right.
Think of it as collateral.
Roll me
All
a
these
persuasion check. I'll say
Okay.
with advantage.
Ooh. You want this to be to you
yeah.
specifically, or is it fine being?
Yeah, it'll be.
public?
It can be public. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, natural 20 for a
Jesus.
total of 33.
Dang.
You are a monster.
Ain't that something?
Listen, you sat down with me to create my character. You knew this was coming.
Oh, I know, and I'm quite aware how busted ass the fucking rogue's expertise is. So, yeah. He puts the blade down on the table and goes, "You certainly drive a hard bargain. I will take you up on your offer. I'll try to keep the blade off from peering eyes. And if anyone asks, I'll say it's not for sale."
I appreciate that, and I will make you proud with these shells.
Good. See to it that you do. Take down those separatist bastards quite well with it.
Oh, of course, of course.
Yeah, he goes behind the counter and pulls out this little box of it, pretty much. And it's, even though it is quite a small box, Beskar, even in the small amount contained, it is quite a bit of weight to it, honestly. Feels like, might be like 1 to 2 pounds worth of ammunition.
Ooh,
It's,
okay.
he goes,
And so this is different from my regular ammunition, which comes in chunks of 4. This is single use, each one, correct?
yes, you can use your magazine. For this armament specifically, you can choose whether or not to load in a single shot and use that, or what might be best is to make magazines afford with all of these shots. But with your weapon, I think you can really go either way. It just depends on your style. These bullets are not meant to be used on any measly battle droids, I'll tell you that.
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. Yes.
All right.
I like the versatility. You are quite the armorer, I will say. DM question: how many was it?
It was 20 bullets.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
I will say, for the effect, let me just check your sheet to see what damage your rifle does.
Kinetic.
Or how much dice it does in damage.
1d12 plus dex.
I will say that if you decide to use the bullets, it will give you another free dice in damage.
Oh. Okay. So it would be 2d12.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and if you crit with it, 4d12 and all that jazz.
Okay.
Oh,
Cool.
ow.
Yeah.
You.
And I'll
Dang.
say, and I will say, the ammunition is +1, so it does beat resistances. No,
Okay.
it is counts as enhanced ammunition while your rifle is not or is your rifle enhanced? Did we agree on that?
We never mentioned it.
Okay, we'll say that, yeah, though it is an heirloom, that it is just a regular rifle, but this Beskar ammunition, the one that you have, is considered enhanced, so it does beat.
Got it.
For the
Got
purpose of beating resistances.
Perfect. Okay.
All right. But yeah, with that out of the way, and do you just go back to the firing range, or are you gonna retire after that?
No. I will retire. If it's approaching evening, I'd like some time just to myself.
Cool. All right. So we'll go through about 2 days. We'll just go in the order of those who haven't gotten love talk recently. We'll start off with RC. Just for the next 2 days. So you want to just try to make contact with any of the commando units back on Camino?
Yes, I would.
All right. So go onto like the general comms area at the barracks and searching for the right frequency, and then you call up. Wait a couple of minutes, but then you manage to find. You get a reply, and it is. Though from the blue holocron you can't entirely tell, but you do know the warpaint will say of a familiar RC-1207, otherwise known as Sev, come up onto the comms.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Oh, let's go. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he just sort of like polishing off his does it say his weapon on here? No. Yeah, he's just sort of polishing off his rifle as he like first answers the comment and goes, "Is that you, 0947? Huh. It's been far too long, hasn't it?"
You're still kicking, aren't you, you bastard?
And he just sort of chuckles.
Well, it hasn't been that long into the war, mate. Commandos haven't been exactly deployed too much since sort of off-planet excursions, but we'll at least train some of the shinies and an arc or two, getting them accustomed to our way handling things.
Right. Forgive me. Must be some of the post-simulation jitters and all.
Say, I don't believe I've ever seen the look on your face under that helmet, have I?
And he just sort of turns he sort of turns his head, looks around a bit, and just sort of like,
I don't really think so, sir.
Go on then. Just want to see. I know your program was quite demanding and experimental, as it were, and curious to see those end results.
Where exactly is RC right now?
Right now you're sort of in like I'll say you're in your quarters.
Oh, okay, good. Okay, so he is in privacy.
Yeah.
So, all right. With that said, it's Sev, and just sort of like a fellow brother in arms. So he isn't. Who is he to deny that? So he takes off the helmet, and as he does so, he reveals his face to Sev. And is that my cue to describe?
Yes.
So, as he takes off his helmet and sort of sets it aside, Sev sees a shaven, like it's Jango Fett's face, obviously, but there are subtle differences. Mostly, like it's shaven, and he's wearing a light cloth around his face, and but the specific striking feature is that there are bits of scales around his head and forehead area. And small bumps around the heads, like going like around his head, might possible horned shaped. Who knows? And as he takes off his helmet, sets it aside, he opens his eyes to reveal two yellowish orange reptilian eyes. Not fully reptilian like a Trandoshan, but just sort of like enough to just sort of like spot like there's like a small slit.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And then he sort of like perks up and goes, "Real magnificent, those Kaminoans. They push the science to its fullest limits in order to get the best result."
Yeah.
He sort of nods at that.
Yeah, and he says like, "Well, suppose I should return the favor." And as he puffs off his helmet, and he shows off his true face, you see it is also resemblant of Jango's as well. A bit more not shaven. It's more shaved at the sides, but the top part is normal, and his face actually has the war paint on it, matching the helmet.
Nice. Sev, a question.
Of course, sir.
Something's been, I don't know. Do you ever... This is gonna sound kind of stupid, but just run with me for a minute here.
Sure.
We were trained to be, you know, the best, right? Everything we've been through, all the simulations, all the training, we were meant to be the best that the Republic would made us to be. And I kept thinking to myself, you ever think there's a life for us after the war?
He puts down the rifle on the side and goes, "Listen, trooper. It's looking like it's gonna be a long one. I don't know what the Chancellor's plans are, but all I know is we're bred for putting those seppies to an end and defending this Republic to the last man or droid. So,
Cool.
but once all that's over, I don't see us being terminated. Well, at least, you know, clones that weren't on the more experimental side, but I can at least put a good word in that the Kaminoans can leave your brothers and sisters off that program to either more quiet life from judgment, I suppose. It's the best way to put it.
He nods. It's nothing against you, and this is what I was meant to be. This is what I was meant to do. Fighting for the Republic. It's what we were made to do. And he's saying that to himself. Sort of just trying to process stuff. Stupid question, right? I shouldn't have spoke out of turn. Forgive me, Sev.
It's alright, I see.
I mean, I don't even know what to even call myself.
It'll come with
Nothing out
time.
Yeah, maybe I'm overthinking too much. Maybe I'll just need to, take one day at a time.
It's gonna be a
Figure
long
stuff
walk,
out.
kid. You got more than time. There's more than what we got.
Yes, sir.
Anything else you need to run by me?
Well, I'll be deploying out with my new general, Shir'iven, in the next few days. Responding to a call. We've gotten a lot of new respondents over the last few days. I don't think I ever told you about that Aloe kid, did I? Padawan, pink hair,
No, I
far too good for her own good.
don't believe you have.
She had to leave recently, but only know her for a few days, but every day I see her, well, every day that I did see her, the way she talked, she reminded me of Nova.
I'll say...
Just,
Go ahead.
Oh no, it's just that was just sort of he's just sort of reminiscing on that last part.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say in that moment, you hear on the other end of the comms, off of Seb's vision, you hear, "Hey Sev, come on, command's sending us out. It's time to go." And then Sev picks up his rifle and goes, "It's alright, mate. Have to cut our conversation short, but we'll find a name for you soon. And as for Nova and your men, well, I know at least one of your other squad mates is hanging around Camino and waiting for a chance to be sent out and to prove herself, but I'm sure once your mission's wrapped up, she'll try to make arrangements to see you, or vice versa.
Of course. One more thing before you head off. If you run into Scalar, my brother, tell him I said hey. He's hold on, let me actually bring up this thing. RC designation 0926.
0926. We'll keep that in mind, soldier. Carry on! He salutes.
Same with you.
Cocks his shit, and then transmission ceases. Anything... Oh,
yeah. And after that, he just sort of sighs, and then puts a hand to his brow, just sort of like squints on it, and just sort of like looks down at his hands, and just sort of nods to himself, just like,
Is what you were made to do.
grabs his helmet, puts it back on.
awesome. Anything else specific you want to do while at the barracks or during your time off? You still got another day or a day and a half.
He'll probably go to the shooting range to check out to test out the new scope.
All right, yeah, that's easy enough to do. You can blow off a couple shots, and feels a lot more powerful. The fact that before you had to at least like get within a certain range to use it, even though like it is a minor upgrade, at least in terms of the range, the punch it packs too, especially with the sniping mode with costing 2 shots. It still feels, it feels better than ever.
Nice.
All right. Next up, I'll say we'll go to Soren. If there's anything you want to do in downtime while you're at the barracks or anything
I believe
specifically.
if there's one more day, I think I believe the shooting the range. I'd like to just borrow a blaster and sort of get used to it. Not really trying. I definitely would miss some shots on purpose.
Okay. Let me pull up your thing just to see what other things you're proficient with.
Yes. Let me well, I have it somewhere. Nope, not that one. Is it assume? I am proficient with an ion rifle.
Got it. Okay, yeah. Sadly, they don't have that, but you're proficient with like just light blaster pistols, yeah?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So we'll say that someone passes off like a simple little, almost like a snub pistol over towards you, and
Oh, cool.
yeah, and they like have headphones if or earphones if people want to like cover up the loud shots. And I'll say while you are off in your range, coming up from behind you is the mustachioed Duros.
Duros.
Yeah, the same race as Cad Bane is, though this one has like a nice more, sort of a toned mustache, has like a little bit of a curl into it. He has like he has like his like rifle slunged over his back, so you can't see all of it entirely. But
yeah,
and like he sort of like arms crossed and goes, You're not going to make much progress with the pea shooter like that.
No, I it's just for practice, I'm not really looking to make any waves.
Really? Judging by the rifle I saw adorned on your back, I assumed you'd have a bit more skill. And
Oh, that old thing? No, that's more of an antique than anything else.
how about you prove it?
Prove that it's an antique?
I think you're hiding a little bit more than you're letting on, friend.
Well, okay. How do you propose I prove that I'm letting on less than I'm letting on?
Well, let's see. How about a friendly little competition? See who can clear out the field of targets quicker.
Okay, sure. I can do that. And if I'm able to somehow clear them out quicker than you, that means what exactly?
Well, for starters, I think for the troubles, and he like pulls out a little purse and like chucks it up between you. 100 credits are yours. If not, well then I guess I'll take it and have the satisfaction of knowing that you're not exactly quite the hotshot you make yourself out to be. Or at least the one that I thought you'd be joining our cause.
Oh, okay. Well, this is. I will agree to these terms. Are you sure you're okay with just pausing with 100 credits like this?
Ah, not like I'm using them much anyway. We're already pretty much drowning in ammunition here, and I don't exactly have anything to spoil myself with, so why not use it for a friendly little wager?
Sure, okay. Are we both using the pea shooter?
Ah, I'm using my personal favorite. And he pulls out the rifle slung on his back, and you can see it's a DC 15, but with some modifications on it. For one thing, a nice, almost like a Bowie knife style bayonet on the end of the blaster rifle. And also sporting a big scope, some like enhancements to the actual barrel, so it has a it looks a little bit longer, an extended magazine, and yeah, and he pulls out going, had this for quite a few cycles, been getting used to it, and I'm happy to say that I don't see any modifications being added to it then to make it any better than it is, but happy to see what a newer piece like this has to go up against something like yours.
I think I'd stick with the pea shooter. The ammunition for this antique is very hard to come by, and I'd rather not waste it on targets. In his internal monologue, Soren's going like, this guy is compensating for something. I can't place what.
Yeah. He goes, well, I'm not sure it would be as satisfying yet. I mean, to beat you while you're only using a pea shooter, but if you are still interested, well, I'll gladly take up the challenge.
I'm very interested.
All right, let's see what you got. Quick reminder, or let me just check. Okay, so you don't have a blaster pistol.
I don't.
Okay, we'll say it's the same proficient. Or hold on, let me just double check.
Okay.
I would assume operatives here get proficiency with at least light blasters. Let me go to characters, and I will go to classes, operative. What do we got? Simple blasters, yeah. So if you want just a light pistol, it would be, it would just be same thing. Your dex plus proficiency, and it's like a D4 plus your dex. I'm pretty sure.
D4 plus dex. Okay.
Yeah, and energy. Yeah. Let me just double check it. Yeah, just let me know when you have that up.
It is up.
All right. So he takes his position right next to you, and he goes, "Ready when you are, soldier."
Okay. Cool. Are we rolling initiative for this or?
Yeah, it'll be initiative. Just
Okay.
Just to see how. All
I
right.
got a 10.
10. Let me just see how he does real quick. enemy. I'll switch it up to battle since it's kind of combat-y.
It kind of, just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Alright, so, as he cocks his piece and he begins to roll his initiative, let me see. Yep.
Ooh.
Yep, so you are the first to go. I will say target is within 40 feet, so just within the... oh, that's what I forgot, the range on the light pistol. Let me just find that out real quick. Or I'll say it's... Yeah, it's a light. We'll go with that one. Loot, weapons, symbol blaster. Light pistol's 40 feet maximum. 40 feet min range, max range is 160.
Okay, cool.
Alright, so first target is... Yeah, you have the first shot. Roll to attack.
Okay, I'm going to be using my precision applications, with which, if I don't move, which I'm not gonna move, lets me take advantage.
Alright, go right ahead. 21, that's easily hits. You just sort of clean bullseye through the first target. And yeah, I'll say there are a couple targets ahead. Next one is at 60 feet. Yeah, there's basically just going to be targets that cycle up to, all the way up to, your maximum range.
Okay.
As he's trying to play fair, but yeah. So the first target is done, so that is score 1 for Soren.
Sweet.
All right, now for Zadel. Since you didn't ask his name yet.
I did not. This man just approached me. I was like, "Hey, shoot these things."
Yeah, he was the one who you had a little who you had a little staring with.
Yeah.
And then so first shot, yeah, 19 easily hits, and that is a point for both of you on the board. So.
Ooh.
Alright, next target is going to be at 80 feet. So
80 feet. Got it.
Yes.
So if I continue with my precision applications, that turns that disadvantage into just a straight roll, right?
Correct.
Okay, cool. I just need to denote that on my character sheet before I roll.
12. That misses, unfortunately.
Oh, balls.
Yeah. But he has a second shot coming up. He might not make it. Or, you know what? Yeah, I'll say it's not going to really get higher until we get past 100 feet for you, so we'll say the 12 hits.
Okay.
All right. So for him, let's see what he does. I'll just re-roll. 19, yeah, another clear shot. Bullseye, both through. Yeah, you're making oddly good pace with each other, and other people within the fire range are starting to slowly gather around, just be like, ooh, as you're pulling off these shots. Describe how you get into your focus shot.
So getting into my focus shot really doesn't look like much because I'm not holding the rifle, but I'm having it out, sort of extended like someone would, but inside his kind of breathing, whispering to himself, he's counting down in his language. 3, 2, 1.
Got it.
Pulls the trigger.
All right,
the way his sister taught him.
Nice. And you're firing, with it one-handed or two-handed?
Definitely one-handed, but because I'm not used to, this is not my signature weapon, I'm bracing my wrist with the second hand.
Gotcha. Okay, so that is 2 points for each of you on the board. Next target is at 100 feet.
Okay.
All right.
Let me see if I got anything here. I don't, but I'm gonna taunt him.
Okay.
And go. Those credits are as good as mine. If you wish to pull out right now, you don't have to be humiliated by someone using a simple blaster pistol.
Make a intimidation check.
Intimidation. Okay. Damn.
10? Yeah, he's just going to be like, we'll see about that. You haven't reached your max yet, and I'm still well within my minimum range. As he cocks his rifle, and the third shot is like the way like these targets go is like as like you take shots, like the target you take down like falls backwards, and the new one like pops up with like a little that kind of thing.
Sure.
So, yeah, and as like you hear the third one go off at 100 feet, I need you to roll me an attack, sir.
All right, here we go. Watch this. Natural 20. Damn.
18.
It's an 18 though.
It
It's
is
close.
18.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey.
it's
Nice.
yeah. So it just I'll say like that's AC's starting to climb a little bit more. Also along with the range coming up, and we'll say as Zadel prepares his next shot, he misses.
Oh.
So that is currently 3, Soren 2 to Zadel.
Does that mean I win?
It's the first to 5.
Oh, first
Yeah.
to 5. Shit. Okay.
Yeah, he's going. Yeah, he's trying to. Yeah, he's trying to really drag this out. But yeah, that's his shot gone. 4th target for you, 3rd for him. This one is at. Mm-hmm.
So does that mean he's gonna try and hit that same target?
Yeah, he has to. Yeah, it's the first to 5.
Got it.
Yeah, so he has
Okay,
to try
cool.
and hit that 3rd one still again.
Keeping up with the banter, I'm
Mm-hmm.
going to before the next target comes up, I'm going. Ooh, your minimum shot. Whereas I'm nearing my maximum range. Are you okay there?
Yeah, not even like actually responding, just a grunt. So roll your attack for. This is 125 feet. The 4th, second to last target.
Ooh, okay. Damn,
All right,
that's gonna miss.
misses. He rolls again for the 3rd, and that hits.
Ooh, no.
All right, so now it's 3 for 3 on the board. As I see a response back, don't worry, I'll slowly climb back up, and before you know it, I'll be back on top. All right, 4th target comes up for him. You have your shot, if you wish to take it on 125.
I'm taking it. 3, 2, 1, exhale, fire. 13. No. Dang, I'm rolling low.
He misses us too, though.
Ooh. Okay.
All right.
Ooh. Oh, neck and neck, my friend. Here we go. Damn, he's gonna hit it. Feel it.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that'll do it.
Yeah.
That was close.
4 for Giselle, 3 for Soren. Coming up on the. He'll coming up on the final target. It is his minimum. It goes past his maximum because it's 160. So he'll have to roll disadvantage, but you'll still be rolling straight because of your rogue bullshit. So.
Yep.
All right. So
Can
now.
Can I give myself? Can I use a force power guidance on myself? Or will he be like, nah?
I mean, you could certainly try. It could buy him another chance to make a shot at that final target. I think it costs an action.
It does cost an action. I'm not gonna do it.
Okay. All right. So going for the 4th target, Soren, and Zadel going for the final one. 20. Yeah, that brings you up to 4. Let me roll disadvantage for Zadel. 10. No, he misses it. So now it is neck and neck at the final target. All the people gathering around are like their jaws are clenched, fists are clenched, and like over their mouths they're like, just watching in awe. All right, final. Yeah, this is your to win. You could both win this one. It depends on who lands the shot first. So, yeah.
Listen, you can pull out now if you wish. We could call it a draw, and I'm gonna fire.
All right. 15. Ooh! You are so lucky he rolled that goddamn 4 at the top. He's like as like that shot goes off, like just bing, like not hitting the target. He's like, not a chance, newbie. All right.
Ooh, I like this. I've made a friend. No.
Damn.
16? Nah.
Ah.
It's gotta be, yeah, it's gotta be at least a 20 to hit it.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, what can I don't think I have anything that I can do. Hold on, give me 1 sec. I'm scanning my abilities.
Yeah. We'll take a quick 5 or 10 after this. by the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then in that case, yeah, I don't think I got anything. I need to be up close for this. Okay, anyway. Yeah. Light blaster pistol. No. This is gonna take a while. Ooh.
He's getting close.
Ooh.
Right. Next shot.
Come on.
Oh!
Oh no!
Yeah. With that.
Dang.
Shoot.
With his yeah, I'll say like even as like it's just a hail of like blaster bolts coming down. That yeah, goddamn those 2 high rolls. He just
know,
manages
right?
to plant a shot like not perfect bullseye. It's just like a few spots off, and like you can see him like as like that final shot lands. He like just like is starting to breathe heavily and just goes. You're pretty good. Hate to see how strong you are with that with your actual piece there. Good lord.
You quite impressive shot yourself. Did you make that rifle yourself? And I'm just going to like marvel at it and like give him all the props that he deserves.
Oh no, I've actually picked this up while I was in my early days in practicing hunting. It was more for my home world. There at least like is a whole. At least my family takes up a good appreciation of the firearms, and I myself just slowly was raised to appreciate them myself. And though I had to separate from the family and I signed up for the war, mainly in an entrance to... It's kind of boring growing up with the same people you know in a whole down planet with no real adventures, you know? But I got this piece, and over the past couple months I've been refining it with help from Jakro and his findings of the old and new, and this is the final result, and it's quite satisfying.
Well, it appears to be a weapon well worth its wielder.
Do you know what? He says, like, the credits are still, like, there, like, between you guys. He goes, you put on a good show, and it was quite close there, so those credits are yours.
Oh, thank you. I'm not one to refuse free money.
Neither am I. And then he'll sort of reach out a hand to you, like it's a fine, like weathered leather glove.
Ooh.
Offered to shake.
I will shake it with gusto.
And he says, name's Zadel. Zadel Vicom.
And you may call me Soren.
Well, Soren, I hope you can... One day I can see what you're truly capable of with that piece of yours. Hopefully you
hope
get
so.
enough ammunition to run... We can do this test again sometime.
I would like that very much.
Alright. And with that, we will take a quick, we'll go for a 10-minute break, and we'll be...
A tenner? Hell yeah.
Yeah. Anyone needs to go grab water, go to the bathroom, any of that stuff, then feel free to
Hydrate.
do that. Yes, please hydrate. This is your daily reminder to drink water. But yes, please feel free to rest. We will be right back, folks.
Sweet.
Hello, everybody. We are back from our very, very lovely break. You guys are enjoying yourselves so far?
I hydrated.
Yes.
I did as well.
Yeah.
I'm about to
Yeah.
hydrate really quickly. I just need a quick snack beforehand. Good water. But,
I'm pumped.
yes, but we are back after, we'll say, let's get the music back on real quick. We'll say as, I'll get rid of the dice roller. We'll say as Raziel, you're slowly starting to get up. Soren, you can hear the goings on at the firing range and everything that just happened with Soren and Zadel, like at the firing range, their whole sniping competition, that all played out, and you heard at least like the shots being fired, the pew, boom, pew, like you can, the differing shots between his light pistol and Zadel's big old sniper rifle. But yeah, the day is yours. You got a couple of hours of some downtime. What would you like to do?
I would like to go to a I guess more of a secluded space in the frickin' we're in the barracks or
Yeah. You're on the base. Yeah, I need to get this down for myself too anyway, because the base constitutes like the entire like area. The barracks is just where you guys rest and or do like minimal cleaning up after yourself and training and all that shit.
okay, so the base.
Yeah.
So either inside or outside, wherever there's a big wide open space, Raziel's gonna go towards there.
All right. Yeah, we'll say there is sort of a smaller landing field that can handle about, I'd say maybe 4 to 5 gunships at a time. It is empty at the moment, or I'll say there's like 1 or 2 gunships, but there's plenty of space if you want to, do some like training here and there.
All right. So yeah, I make my way over there. Looking at the open space, I just kind of mutter to myself, "Should be good. Let's test these out." And I hit the rocket shoes together and activate them.
All right, and with that, you slowly start hovering off the ground. It is a new experience, so it is gonna take a bit to adjust. You're just sort of like right now, very much like reminiscent of like Iron Man and like the first Iron Man movie, and like in his like training montage, where like you're just trying to find your footing and like adjust to the thing. Okay, there's no floor right beneath me. Okay, we're doing this now, sort of thing.
Nice.
Okay, so looking at your stats real fast, and this is pretty early in the morning. I will say, yeah, let's just have you roll just a straight dex check for right now, just to see how well
Just a basic.
Yeah, basic.
Alright,
dex.
just a basic dex.
Cool. All right.
That's a good start.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like it is, and like that said montage, you are slowly like getting used to the thing. So like you sort of like change the footing up a bit, and like you do like a little twist and like spinning in like one area. But yeah, and it slowly just turns into like you like getting like airsick a little bit before you have to come down and just be like, catch yourself from being dizzy. I'll say you get 2 more checks before it's time to head off to head off to the temple and get training with your meditation with Shir'iven.
All right. So after that first test run, I'm just kind of grabbing my head, trying to shake the dizziness off.
Mm-hmm.
And once I've recovered, just like, come on, get it together.
Mm-hmm.
And I try going again.
All right, roll dex. All right, 20, much better start. So we'll say Yeah, describe how you're, like, the second attempt as, you're going through it.
Alright, so, second attempt. I'm more focused. Raziel pushes off and starts... is it like a flat surface, or is there, like, kind of sand?
I'll say there's light sand and, particles from, like, around the airfield, and, like, there is, like... Yeah, even though, like, it is, like, sort of a metal airfield, like, the ships that come by here can be pretty dirty, and, yeah, like, there's, like, some, like, debris that, like, clears the way as, like, you're testing out the jet boots.
Sweet. Alright, so, yeah, Raziel pushes onward and is doing a lot better this time. He's, like, skidding across the ground. The hover boots are... He's leaving, like, I guess, fire or, like, leftover, like, kind of flame debris as he's skating.
Like singeing the ground, kind of?
Yeah, singeing the ground, there you go. And just kind of weaving back and forth, trying to get the hang of it. Getting more confident with his maneuvers, and even tries jumping and doing a flip, landing on the ground, and continues skidding forward.
Alright, and roll me one final dex check to see how you handle it. 19? Alright. With that, I will say you're getting through a lot of trial and error, and you're, like, getting used to acclimating to, like, using your weight and momentum along with the combination of the thrust that these boots provide. We'll say now you don't have to roll a check every time. Depending on the maneuver you want to do with the boots, you may have to roll a dex check, but for now, like, if it's just a basic, moving up, forward, or in, like, any, like, general direction and nothing too crazy, you don't have to roll a check for that.
Awesome.
Right. You might unlock more stuff as, you try to possibly blend it with your lightsabering down the line, but yeah, for right now, baby steps. Getting used to the small things. But yeah.
Alright, after that successful test run, I deactivate... Or, no, actually, like, after I'm successful with that, I land, kind of move in a circle, and just kind of do I smile and do kind of a celebratory, like, fist bump to myself. Yes! And then I deactivate the boots.
Right. And I'll say, in the midst of that, like, as, like, you come back to the ground, you just see Jakru standing there, like, hands on his hips going, like, so I take it you're enjoying the boots, then?
Yeah. That's one way to put it.
Well, if you're going to be pushing them to their limits and attempting to get creative, I suggest you might be needing some of these. And he pulls off, like, a small little package with about 3 energy cells tied off into it. Just in case, they run out of juice mid-flight. Want to avoid a nasty fall.
I appreciate it. And I kind of grab the power cell package from him. How much?
Consider it consider it a free gift to a new agent.
That's awfully kind of you. Thanks.
Anytime. And then he gets off back to his little shop corner. Yeah. And
Cool.
alright. I'll say, before we do get to the meditation, Shir'iven, while you're alone at the temple, is there anything you want to do specifically while you're waiting for Raziel? Or no?
I do want to see if I can pull up the files or anything on, Tharja, or is it Tharja?
It's Tharda.
Tharda. I want to see if there's any files on her, just so I can, like, see her, because I know that I'm not going to be able to conduct, like, an interview with her.
Sure.
So.
Yeah, we'll say as you, you can at least, researching the clones and, like, get with the information that Cece provided, looking down her CT number or CC number and trying to find out more about her. Unfortunately, yeah, commanders have not seen a lot of action as of yet to prove themselves, but you just know that Tharda is tries to operate by the book as much as possible, but that being said, she typically does tend to default to any person with either outranks her or in her eyes seems to be of more experience or expertise. Yeah, she has, served under she's been in training for a good couple of years. She has been trained by Jango Fett personally. That also comes up in her file. She has a preference for a riot shield and heavy blaster combination. And, that's her preferred fighting style. And yeah, she wasn't used on Geonosis, as far as looking at everything. That's the only first real battle on record. But yeah, she's at least done a lot of help oversee scouting missions or outposts to make sure they're functioning at their best capacity. And yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right, and we're just going right into
meditation time.
All right, so we'll say as noon approaches and it's the sky is getting past the morning hours, and it's a lot less bright and early. Raziel, you arrive at the Jedi Temple, brought by another transport, and I assume, Shir'iven, you're waiting there for him, or
yeah. I'm already kind of setting up everything, just little piece of mind clearing off any leaves or anything that have been on the meditation benches.
All right,
Just making
for sure. Yeah, and you get that set up, and Raziel arrives just in time to see you get that squared away for them, for you and him.
And would I be Shir'iven would be in her room, or would she just be coming outside then?
I'll say she's been outside waiting for you.
Okay, gotcha. Cool. So, yeah, after Raziel gets off the transport, he walks up to the temple and spots Shir'iven and walks in her direction.
I hear his footsteps approaching, and I turn towards him. There is a pleasant smile on my face. I'm glad that you could make it.
Yeah, wouldn't miss it. And he kind of gives an sort of a shy smile.
With that, Shir'iven offers her hand out to the bench. She'll sit herself down on it, legs folded, and she'll make sure that he'll come and do the same with her.
Yeah, he watches her, and then, seeing a gesture, he comes over and sits down, cross-legged, just like her.
All right. And are you lighting any incense, or is this more just your...
I more than likely had incense already burning.
Gotcha. And this is outdoors, correct? Or is this inside? Gotcha.
It's
outside.
outdoors. I think I remember we brought up how my master used to meditate with me. So I'm kind of going through. I'm in the same sort of area, if not the same bench as the one that he always took me to.
I gotcha. Yeah. So you have that space currently to yourselves. It's this time of day, all the other masters and knights are preoccupied. They're hearing more about their new general roles and getting accustomed to those, meeting their troops and all the like. But yeah, you now have some time alone, and you can begin the meditation however you wish.
Raziel, so what this is going to help you do, it's going to help you achieve mindfulness. We're going to put focus on everything around you. Breathe. You're going to be sitting still for just a couple minutes. I want you to focus on your breathing then.
Focus on breathing. Okay.
Pay no mind to the noises around you. I want you to center yourself in your breathing.
I'll
And
try.
I want you to let your mind take you from there. I'm right here, no matter what happens.
He'll smile at that and nod.
And with
Thank you.
that, she folds her legs, rests her hands on her knees, and she closes her eyes before focusing on her breathing.
And seeing how Shir'iven does it, Raziel, he's sitting down already and closes his eyes and tries to do the same.
All right. Well, say it is a familiar feeling. You have meditated under Maul before, just focusing on different aspects. Like, it did start out with breathing, though it does, it did, like, post the breathing, it does tend to focus on different things, I assume, but yeah, I'll say, just roll me a general charisma, or, let me check your sheet real quick.
I'm like half wondering if like Kevin is gonna be like, because usually you can have like sort of moments in your mind with your shit. So I'm
Yeah,
like,
I know, and I'm
Kevin,
just
are
like,
you going to
it's-
fucking do something?
It's like, is Raz gonna see something? What's gonna happen?
I mean, yeah, I'll say, sure, even if you want in on this action, you can feel free to roll for your thing too, just like your general force power stats.
Yep.
So it's like
I got you.
yeah, charisma plus proficiency. So like, just a d20 plus 7, or yeah.
D20 plus 7.
Or d20 plus 7 for Raz for you. I believe. Yeah, d20 plus 8 for you, since you are a little bit higher in that charisma.
A D20 plus
25.
All right, 25. Shir'iven.
7. Ah, damn.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. All right.
Sick.
So, for Shir'iven, you're in the midst of your meditation. You're sort of brought back to your early days, as not as a youngling, but even earlier than that, when you were sort of growing up on Ryloth from your little lowly village, remembering just the moments with your family, though it was small, was just like your father and his mother, your grandmother, raising you up, bringing you from this lowly place. And even though you didn't grow up having a lot, you at least had them, and it was nice. Just taking solace in the good times with them. And one day the Jedi Council, like in scouting for Force sensitives, and like through private moments with your family, they knew that you were meant for something greater. And it was a hard moment, but they let you pursue that life. And then you're also seeing the moments of first meeting Elijah and that whole kindling happening. And yeah, you're just it's a lot of nostalgia and like general good vibes you're feeling throughout the meditation. And for Raziel, it's that, but even more so, as you're being reminded of, Iridonia, and while you were still, like, very young at the time, the memory, like, you're almost, like, brought back to there, to, like, the good moments with your mom, your dad, your father, your mother on Iridonia, just living a quiet life, even though, like, you did, like, some light farming games, and you actually remember an older sibling that hadn't come up to mind. That, though it was a very faint memory, or, like, you only see him once in, like, this middle meditation you're going through. But, yeah, even aside from that one little oddity, you are noticing I'll say, like, this is the first time in a good while you've been really at peace with yourself.
Nice, nice. And, as he's feeling serenity and peacefulness, there's like any tension or anxiety that was filling his body has, like, it is definitely no longer there, and he's genuinely smiling at the memories.
And Shir'iven, anything?
She does peek open her eyes at that, just to check on him. And a smile does form on her face when she takes notice of his smiling. And she's just like, she chuckles to herself, just, like she knew this would work.
All right, and we'll say, and like after, I'll say this goes on for a good 10-15 minutes, we'll say. And with time, I'll say your master, Yaktul, comes up from the temple, like coming down the steps, and goes, "Ah, I see you're going back to your meditation routine and bringing on someone new, I see."
Yes, Master. I believe that Raziel needed it. Especially with any happy memories that could take the stress off his mind.
Good. Are you feeling a much-needed positive surge, young Raziel? I know the life you knew before must not have been easy.
It wasn't, but my time back home was peaceful. I never knew how much I missed it. Seeing Mother's face again.
Yes. It is hard to embrace the fact that the ones we love dear, and the homes we've come to grow attached to are no longer as close as we'd like them to be. I don't know what Maul taught you about attachments, but it is sad that at least through the Jedi ways it is uncouth to have such things. And he kind of looks to Shir'iven on that.
It's like, wow, way to call me out, Master.
Damn.
Damn, son.
Nevertheless, it is all part of the experience. This is your first step into hopefully weaving you into, while you won't be called a Jedi, I will happily consider you one, when the time arises.
I appreciate your generosity, sir.
And like puts a hand over your head and like just like, yeah, just goes like, do not be hard on yourself, young one. You have gone through much anguish, and your mind and your heart need the rest it deserves.
It's easier said than done.
All part of the process. And then he sort of gets up, just like gets back in his cane, and like starts walking off and goes, like turning back to you, Shir'iven, saying, I know it is kind of silly, but it does really bring me joy to see you back here. Reminds me of the more peaceful times.
I'm glad to be back, Master.
I shouldn't treat you like the Padawan I once knew, as you have grown into quite a capable Jedi, and you have all my respect for that.
Thank you so much, Master. I'll do you proud.
Good. I must return back to my studies. I know you have a mission coming up, so I hope you are prepared for that.
I just have to go through these clones that I've picked out to be my liaison.
Of course. I'm sure the Force will guide you in your decision. I believe, if I had heard correctly, one of them should be approaching soon. But the others are currently here, if you wish to speak with them and find out more about who they really are. Clones or not, they are still quite human and very different in their minds.
Yes, Master. I'll get right on it.
Good. See to it that you do, and good luck. And he starts like waddling off with his cane back up the temple steps.
Oh, there goes Cat Dad.
But yeah. Oh, you have something?
She is going to look back to Raziel at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Just so you know, if you ever wish to do this with me again, I will happily join you.
I might take you up on that offer. He
Good.
smiles.
And she flashes a smile right back.
Aww.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
That's her son. That's her son.
Mama
Yeah.
shit, but I'm trying to be in control here.
Yeah.
Internally screaming, bro.
But yeah. We'll say we meditate for a little bit more, and the day comes to a close. I'll say while this is happening, Soren, do you go buy your lightsaber back?
No, I'm gonna wait until I got more.
Oh, more?
Yeah.
He wants a horde.
All right.
Yeah.
Give me all of them.
I will say there is one other day of downtime.
I was gonna say like this is kind of like a long-term thing that I was assuming, but
Oh, okay. So you weren't looking to buy it immediately after.
no.
Gotcha.
I still have close range options. I still have a vibro dagger.
I got you, fam. But yeah. So there is one more day. If anyone else wants to do something else downtime specific before we get into the actual mission at hand, just
Ooh.
yeah, speak now.
Yes, there is actually.
Mm-hmm.
I think Raziel wants to go talk to RC, or stumbles upon him. However, that happens.
His name. Give him a name.
I'm gonna go for it.
All right, yeah, that can easily be done.
I'll happily allow that.
Yeah, so we'll say like next day comes and you get a transport and you can easily like get a ride straight to the clone barracks, and you know where RC's pad is sort of set up, his quarters, and yeah, you find him there just doing his usual morning routine, whatever that entails.
Some? Yeah, is he just in his... When I come up, what's he doing?
Oh, so yeah, he's in his quarters. He's mostly just data pad, mostly just fiddling around with his data pad, messing around with the new scope that he's dealing with, just making some modifications, just making some readjustments on that.
Cool. As I see him doing that, I'll gently knock against the doorframe.
And obviously he's in full armor. But just sort of, he hears that and just sort of like,
Oh, Raziel. Hey, kid. Come in, make yourself at home. As much as you can. Pardon the, bit of a mess.
and you take note that his there's a bit of just like some scrap gun parts here and there. Just like he's a very technical man, and just like loves to get his hands on stuff.
Yeah, he steps in and finds a place to just kind of lean against the wall. No problem.
So, our first mission with you aboard as the part of the Republic. Exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess so. To be honest, I feel a little out of place. But I'm willing to help you guys however I can.
You and me both, kid.
Do you have, got everything prepared?
Double check the blaster. Triple check my power cells. Vibro weapons appear to be properly in order. And just need to do a couple more data scans and whatnot.
He's he's definitely stumbling for words.
I'm not making you nervous, am I?
Not necessarily. You're fine. It's just can I don't know. What's the word? Can I confide in you in something?
Sure. What's going on?
I was thinking about earlier about a few days ago. Talking about, and that sergeant was talking about names and whatnot. Just made me think about some things. I mean, figuring out what I'm here for. I mean, yeah, I'm a Republic Commando. I'm here to do my job and just help it out whenever needed. It's what I was made for, but it's forget it. It's too stupid. I don't want to trouble you the day before everything goes on.
If it's a legitimate issue, I don't think it's stupid. I get if not everyone really trusts me, but I mean, if something's wrong, you can You can talk about it.
It's not that I don't trust you. You're a good kid. Life dealt you a hell of a hand, and you're making your way through it. That's the best that anyone can do. It's just... I'll see you, and I'll see Shir'iven, and Valo. You've all got your own paths, you know? You're doing what you can. Making through things in life through your own means necessary. And there's me. I mean, sure, I'm one of a kind, but there's millions of me coming out of Camino every day. What's gonna happen if... What happens to me if I die? What happens when I step out on the battlefield and it'll be my last time? Nothing. They'll just put out a new one of me. Better. Faster. Stronger.
He just sort of like sighs a bit.
And Raziel's eyes will go a bit wider at just all of that, and upon seeing you just kind of getting more frustrated, he'll speak up. No one can replace you, RC. Despite what they say, despite how the clones are made or what they're supposed to do. The way I see it, they're all their own individuals. Just like you. Some of them may think you're irreplaceable, but you're not to us. And from all the times you've had my back when I really didn't deserve it, you're irreplaceable to me. You're strong, brave, hell of a soldier. And you're doing a fine job. That's all any of us can do in this war. If you're worried about what your place will be after the war is over, to be honest, I'm not really sure what to do with myself, either. There's a lot I need to fix, a lot I need to atone for. But maybe we can figure it out together.
And RC sort of turns over at you, and he is slowly, but carefully, going to remove his helmet. Places it to the side and opens his eyes and reveals the aforementioned description I gave earlier.
When I said I was one of a kind, I truly meant it.
And he raises his hands and he removes the scarf covering his mouth. And you see at the side of his mouth small slits. And opens his mouth, and as he speaks, you see a few sharp teeth.
Part of a new order they made. Crossbreeding us with different species. Exploiting different genes. I was put together with the Trandoshan. Got everything and then some. Most of my brothers before me turned out to be Genetic failures. Freaks in nature. Only few of us got out of there alive. And only a few of us even made it to where we are today. I still remember my first mission out with my brothers. Darkness. Nothing but darkness. Our backs against each other. Trying to figure out how to stay alive. The one thing I remembered. The one thing that I could see myself in. Was a snake. Slithering about. He just stared at me. Looking at me. As if he could see right through me. It was the first thing I ever killed. And it was the first time I wondered, what am I? Man or beast?
And he puts the scarf back up. And you can also take note that he has both hands have 4 fingers instead of 5.
And upon removing his helmet, Raziel will look a bit taken aback, but he listens to RC's story as he puts the scarf back on, and he'll just go, "You say you wonder whether you're a man or a beast? I don't think that matters. You're still RC. You're still a soldier. An honorable one. Willing to fight with us to the better end. I'm sorry about what happened to your squad, your brothers. I know, lost too. I lost my own family, my own village too. I don't know who, but part of the chaos. We all have our own scars to deal with. But you're
Nova.
not alone in that.
Nova was the name.
Nova.
Republic Commando. She always saw the brighter side of things. One of the few regs who actually gave me the time of day, let alone a passing wink.
You were lucky to have her.
Sort of rubs at his eyes, just like.
Thank you.
He'll just smile and give him a nod.
So, you dying.
And he sort of, again, just like loss of words and just like unsure of how to like really continue.
And Raziel kind of crosses his arms, just kind of struggling to start another, trying to start a new topic. I just, you know, the old geezer's right. I think you need a new name.
Yeah. And I think I'd like to bring it up with the general.
Yeah?
Yeah. Been mulling over it, and I think I've got one.
And he grabs he grabs his helmet, puts it back on, goes to the data pad, and rings up Shir'iven.
Ooh.
Oh.
Shir'iven will pick up the phone.
General Shir'iven, this is RCO 947 speaking.
Yes, Aussie. What's up?
I've been mulling it over, and I have made a small but informative decision.
Oh?
For further notice, and until my last breath, I would like to be designated as Viper.
Viper. Yes, I like it. Well, I will. From now on, you are designated as Viper.
If I can just
It's
take a minute to geek out, that is such a fucking boss-ass name. I
Yes,
love it.
I know. I just posted in chat.
So badass.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
You take the one thing that depowered you and think that you were, and you make it your weapon.
Yes. You
Yeah,
are you are Batman but with Snicks.
Nice.
Meanwhile, like Soren's just in his room going like, Mossy, Mossy, Dossy.
Yeah, continue.
And just sort of like he sighs, and there's just sort of there's a sort of tension relief from him, just sort of like, oh wow, that was easier than I thought, or just like, oh man, that's months of just sort of like the regret, just like months of regret and just sort of like anxiety just out the window.
Oh.
Aww. And yeah, Raziel's definitely gonna smile at that.
That will be it for all, General.
All right, Viper. I hope to see you tomorrow.
Yes, General.
Salute, sir.
And with that, Shir'iven smiles and signs off.
Well, that was easier than I thought.
Viper, huh?
Yeah,
I like it.
yeah. Well, to be fair, one of my other brethren was a Barabel crossbreed. He went by Scalar, not only because of, well, you know, scales and all, but also he was a damn good marksman who could climb just about near anything.
Would have liked to meet him.
Oh, absolute gem that man is. Say, how good are you with the blaster anyway?
And he'll just kind of do a double blink at that and just go, I've never really used one properly before, so
Well,
yeah.
Well, come on then. We've got a day before our big mission. I think you and I need a little bit of quality time, as they call it. And I think I have a spare blaster around here somewhere.
Can I roll for investigation to see if
Yeah, I'll say like yeah,
because it's mostly just weapon parts and just stuff.
yeah, I'll say you can easily find like sort of like another snub, like just a regular light pistol, nothing too fancy. I'll say it's kind of closer to, I think it's the D17, or I forget the name of the pistol that Rex uses, but like it looks like something akin to that. Like, yeah, just another like pea shooter looking thing. So just for Raz, if you want to put it in your sheet, it's for you, just Dex. No proficiency, 1d4 plus Dex, I think.
1d4 plus Dex. Okay. I'll put that in. Okay.
Yeah. And you want to take her to the firing... Sorry, take Raz to the firing range?
Absolutely.
All right. And I'll say, while you are heading over there, you notice something a bit out of the ordinary. All the clones seem to be in their own lanes, and like while you're getting close to your making your own setup, you spot a familiar face, or at least a familiar helmet in this case. Bruiser's there, just working on the bipod for his rotary gun, and as he turns, you see Raziel. He's sporting what looks like along with silver lining across some of his you see it a bit on his pauldron and some across of the linings on his helmet. You see he's got little horns sort of marked inside the front. At least two you can see, and they they slowly go envelop the top of his helmet.
Oh shit, this is a clone?
Yeah, this is Bruiser.
Oh, Bruce. Oh shit.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I recognize those as Zabrak horns, right?
Yeah, they're short and they more represent your horns before they got shortened, and they're still growing back after your encounter with Zomo. But yeah, right now they just look like typical snubby horns. They all sort of go out. They're not, and yeah, they're just painted in. So he did some. It looks like he did some rough shadowing on it, and to at least give it that effect.
Gotcha. Yeah, he's just gonna kind of stare at that. How far away is Bruiser from us?
He's about 30 feet as you're getting into your range and setting up.
Alright. Yeah, Raz will just kind of, I guess, voluntarily, involuntarily just speak his name out loud. Bruiser?
Huh? He sort of, takes, does a double take outside of his range and goes, "Hey! If it ain't you, boss stitches, huh? Alright." And then he sort of, will switch the safety on his rotary gun, sling it over his shoulder, and walk on over. Heard, from the higher-ups that you'll be heading off on a mission soon there, eh?
Yeah, we're heading out tomorrow.
Alright, perfect. And I will say, as he does come closer, you do notice a little creative liberty he also took with his rotary gun. It seems he sort of spray painted a silhouette of one of a Twi'lek, sort of in a very somewhat suggestive pose.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's just
I was sure you were gonna see that. I was sure you were gonna see that.
Like a 1950s warplane. I love it.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
God.
kind of
it's great.
it's not it's just sort of a chrome-y kind of color, not super reflective, but and it's just a silhouette, nothing no actual art of
Okay, I was
yourself.
gonna say, does it look like Shir'iven? It's the ship from the fucking.
God.
It's the ship from the fucking. I was gonna say, is it the ship of like?
We're gonna join Bruiser on this ship, and then just like over the speakers, Fortunate Son's gonna start playing.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's kind of resemblant of like what like it's like a similar pose that like you remember that one deleted scene from season 7 when the Bad Batch
I
first
was
show up.
gonna say, is it like
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, it's like something like
Oh
that.
my god.
Like you just see it catches your eye, even though like there's no real detail to that. It's just yeah, those are like the key little changes he made, seemingly in his time since he's been back. And yeah, he's just sort of like, like just resting himself and yeah, wiping his brow.
Yeah, Raz will definitely like pick up on that, but chooses to ignore it after awkwardly staring at that.
Like,
And then his eyes will go back to the horns on his head. So, I see you've got new, and he kind of points to like above his head to kind of,
okay. Yeah, and like
yeah,
his...
like kind of say that like he's got those on his head.
Okay, and I'll say, what are these? And he like takes off his helmet, revealing like his, he's getting a little bit of a 5 o'clock shadow in, like very like light grizzled all across his face, shaven head, and he goes, oh, these little things, I had some pretty interesting close calls, even surviving not really an encounter, but getting that close to Maul and living. Oh, not many clones can say that. And, even though our time working together on my Couto was short, you were part of, and though we did lose lives there, we could have lost a lot more without your help in getting those kids out of there. So, thought it might be a nice little tribute, and, looks pretty boss too, doesn't it?
Yeah. And he's just kind of, his eyes are wide, and he's kind of at a loss for words, stumbling a bit. I'm honored. Don't know what to say.
It's quite alright, kid. I think you've seen a lot of action, and I know due to rapid growth we can't exactly absorb a lot in our younger years. It's more sort of fed through us in those tubes and just sort of self-education, but you've seen a lot, and I think that deserves recognition and appreciation, so... But let's not get too off track here. You looking to... now it's like switching to RC, or talking to Viper now. You looking to pull off some shots then, soldier?
Of course. And, so is this kid over here.
And just like puts a shoulder on, gives like a hearty shoulder pat to Raziel.
Oh, really? Teaching the young one how to handle a blaster.
Well, of course. Fancy. Lightsaber's one thing, but, well, Lord knows that's gonna get kicked out of your hand by someone. Might as well figure a range option would be better for him.
Of course. I will say, you do know he can't use the Force, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, but well, let's theoretically say that the Force just runs out. Does the Force run out?
I mean, not that I know, but I see the Jedi use it a lot, so I would assume no.
I need to talk to Shir'iven about that.
It doesn't run out, but too much of it can exhaust us.
Well, like they always say, jack of all trades, master of none. A third option is better than just two.
Well, if you're gonna train the kid, I'd just suggest being careful. We wouldn't want to put a hole in his eye.
Oh, of course not.
Right, I'll leave you to it, and fingers crossed that I might be working with Shir'iven and a lot of you a lot more. Right, good day then. And he sort of slings the rotary gun in his back, and he keeps on walking back to his post.
Oh, Bruiser.
Yeah, soldier.
It's, Viper now.
Viper. I like the ring to it. Sure keep that in mind next time. G'day, Viper. And you too, Raz.
Just
You too.
salute to him.
I'll give a I'll give the salute back too.
Yeah. Yeah, and we'll say, yeah, you guys give that salute, and I'll say we'll go through a little bit of firearms training here, see how well it goes.
All right.
We'll say there's it's a light pistol, so we'll say there's just as you're coming up, there's just 3 targets like just within like your little range, and they're all within 40 feet, and we'll just see how well you handle with those for the first time. And RC, are you going to be helping Raz with holding the blaster with him, or more so just stand back and that kind of approach?
And back. He's a big kid.
Okay. All right. So
Just giving off words of encouragement now and then.
gotcha.
And is it just a blaster pistol? What kind of
It's just
pistol is it?
it's a light pistol.
Light pistol.
Yeah. So yeah, you don't have to worry about damage or anything. It's just roll. Yeah, it's for right now. It's just rolling to see if you hit, because that's your main worry right now with this thing.
Okay.
I can add it onto your sheet real quick. So it is.
Awesome, sweet. Yeah. And as we do that, pistol in hand, Raz is just gonna kind of turn his back to look over his shoulder to RC. Are you sure this is a good idea?
Well, the first step is always the one that can make or break the scenario, but come on, you handle a lightsaber. I'm pretty sure this is just about the same.
And he looks back and mutters under his breath, I'm not sure it is.
Legs
But-
parted, aim steady, focus on your surroundings, focus on your target.
All right.
And he takes a couple of deep breaths and points the pistol at the target and attempts to fire.
All right. First attack. First shot. Let's see how you handle it. 20. Not
My boy,
Nice.
let's go. That's my
Nice.
Not bad. Bit of a high roll with the low mod, but that's what we do best here. Yeah. So not perfect bullseye, mind you, but it's 2-3 rings off from it for first time using anything of the blaster type. Definitely, it's quite surprising. It's it's definitely a new feeling to adjust to. Not entirely comfortable with it yet, but it's a start.
Nice.
All right, we'll see the next target. Let's see how you do.
Alright.
Work, kid.
15.
Nice.
Okay.
Alright, fire.
Yeah. Right. Still hits the target. Not a perfect bullseye, and still a little bit more off. But you at least get the notification. Hey, you at least hit the target itself, and you didn't wildly miss. So you're again still feeling awkward. It's gonna take a lot of man hours and stuff to actually perfect it, but it's good progress.
Not. Still feels weird, but not bad, I guess. And one more?
I think that'll be enough for right now.
Okay.
Yeah, and RC, do you let Raz keep the light pistol?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Aw, yes!
Yeah. So you have that just in case, stuff goes
I
down.
like it. I like it.
I'll
And
just
that's my
And he rolled a 21 on the last one.
nice.
God damn it. Let me actually.
I can imagine just like him saying that, just like, are you sure? Are you sure about this? Just like hits a perfect bullseye without even looking.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay, so I'll send you the info on the specs of that blaster later. But yeah,
Cool.
I'll say this is the last day of downtime. I'll say, Shir'iven, you've had a chance to look over the files of all the clone captains, and Tharda is approaching Coruscant soon. Like, by the end of today, she will be on world, waiting for your final word on what to do. So, yeah.
Shit.
Um,
Okay. Do I need? So I'm choosing like today.
It'd be ideal if you could.
Okay. Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay. Because like I mentioned to you, I really want to like balance the team. So I'm like,
Are you doing this like in your room? Is this the mess hall?
more than likely I've read through all the files in my room and I'm approaching the mess hall.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then in that case, Soren would, if it's cool with you, Soren would approach you and just be like, "You look a little worried. Anything I can do to help?"
I still need to choose a liaison. I'm having a bit of trouble.
Oh, do you mind if I help? Maybe there's I when I'm in a pickle, sometimes I find some fresh perspective is what I need.
That'd be nice. Here, come, let's go find somewhere a bit more private.
Sure.
Is there a room or anything, like, section, or just, like, a little place where I can just sit with him to go over everything?
Yeah, like you can go to his barracks and it's, quiet enough there and there's not too many people present. If you wish to, just go over that stuff.
Yeah, would you mind if we went back to your barracks?
Sure. Yeah, of course.
And with that, Shuri kind of like, does the hand motion, like, lead the way?
And I guess I will lead the way.
While they're walking there, though, she is explaining the, situation.
Okay.
So, Cece left me with the name of some other captain that actually is approaching today. I believe she'll be here within the next couple of hours. But he also left me in charge of Patch, Bruiser, and Sora. So, I believe those four are the best options, honestly.
To round out our team.
Yes, I believe Patch might be the best because you don't really have a designated person in charge of medical devices. RC does have a bit of med packs on him, but those can only get us so far, and I can't really heal an entire group of us. But
That does make sense. If we think about who on the team, our skill set on the team, you have Raziel, who's very, very effective up close. You have me, who, bear shots from far away. I believe I've seen RC take a few shots as well. And you, sort of as the tactical leader, have more of a wider view on the support range of things. Now, do you think that's something that you yourself require some assistance in? Is there something else you'd rather be doing in a combat scenario?
if I'm to take up the lead of General, I would much rather be on the front lines with everyone.
Oh, how admirable. Then I believe, yes. Taking in someone who can do the support role as you are in the front lines might be the best situation. I have complete faith in that Raziel. This bruiser fellow sounds very brutish, if if I might say. Um, and I don't know if that's if we'll need more than that, more than what we already have with Raziel.
Right. Sora might be good for quick purposes, but I haven't really seen her in combat all that much. Bruiser does a lot of damage, but Hatch, I believe, is the one we need, and I can't put my faith in just... Yes, I can trust CC's judgment, but I can't put my faith in some clone I just met, you know?
Yes. That does seem to pose a little bit of a dilemma. Do you mind if we do we have contact? Can we, conduct a little interview, see if they'd mesh well with the team?
We could.
Because a role on a team might be filled, but if the carrier of that role doesn't mesh well and can't communicate, then it's all for naught, right?
That is true. Well, an interview might be best. We can go swing around the others. Then, as soon as the new clone trooper gets here, we can figure it out then.
Well,
did that not go through?
No, it's there. It's just, people passing by don't want to, alert them in case this is sensitive information. But yes, imagine some questions as if, sort of like, where do you see yourself in a team? Well, what sort of roles do you like to fill in? What would you do? Where do you see yourself at 5 years from now? How do you eat a taco?
Why would that have anything to do?
Well, you see, the shape of the taco is very, depending on how you wish to compromise, it's. I'll explain that later. There's more pressing matters at hand.
Okay.
We can scrap that question if you wish.
Good lord.
I'm gonna lose my mind. She's just sitting there like, wait.
Like, what the fuck? I can imagine Shershin's just looking like, what the fuck are you talking about?
You know that image of the woman with all the math equations surrounding her? And
Oh my god, Jesus.
Listen, it's a question about what you're willing to compromise, and anyway.
Alright, let me get in contact with, Bruiser, Sora, and Patch. And we'll meet in mess hall?
What? Well, I believe that's, you are the leader of this team. I believe you do have skills that we don't have, and
Yeah.
Because of that, I trust you. Make the right decision.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I guess I'm still getting used to all of this.
Yeah, I'll say, for the sake of ease, if you would like, we could just skip to you calling all the...
Yeah.
Yeah. Just everyone is, like, basically, like, sort of like at, like, a mini panel, sort of, or you're just sort of all standing at the clone barracks, and you've called forth, Bruiser, Patch, and Sora presently, like, sort of like in a single file line sort of thing, or they're lined up to... Or if you want to, like, have them come in one by one, then you can have that as well.
Is it just Shir'iven and Soren there, or are we all there?
Yeah, it's everyone.
I don't
there.
mind all of them being... Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Real quick though, then, did we, for the 21 roll on the pistol? How did that go on the target?
Yeah, it got off well enough. Yeah, like so you cleared the targets, and yeah, you're feeling more confident with it. You're not proficient by any means. It's still just like, okay, I'm just oddly good at it for the first, like, you know, what a coincidence that like you just picked it up and you're really, really strong with it like early on. But you know, it's gonna take some growing to it. It's like, you know, at the gun, like, and the range, it's still like, you know, best in. So yeah, so it'll take time to still adjust to. But
Awesome. Yeah. I mean,
Mhm.
yeah. He'll keep the pistol after Artie's encouragement. And yeah, now we can skip to thing.
All right, so yeah, it's pretty much the party, and Shir'iven, depending on how you want to do it, do you want all the captains there lined up? Do you want them sort of like one by one to interview them, or?
I think one by one might be best.
All right.
Alright.
Right, just who are you calling first?
Go with Bruiser.
All right. He comes on in. Just, you know, no, like his rotary cannon isn't with him. He's just, you know, coming in like he.
He rolls it with the rotary cannon. Shir'iven immediately sees the tattoo. All right, and we're done.
Oh goddamn.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, we'll say, yeah, he comes on in, like, stands at attention, goes, and, like, you know, gives, like, a little, like, yeah, like, he's at attention, stands and goes, General, you wanted to see me?
At ease, Bruiser. Yes, as you know, CC has left us in order to perform another mission, and I am in need of a liaison with my new appointed title. So I picked a handful of you, and I need to see which one would work best. You have been chosen as one of them.
Oh. He sort of, like, looks like at a loss for words, like, even, yeah, he just looks like lost for words, even, like, with the helmet still on. He goes,
Oh.
I appreciate it's an honor to even be considered, General. Whatever I need to do, I understand if I am not exactly the leading type, or might be the easiest to work with, but I can push my men, and we'll get the best results.
Shir'iven does nod at that, and she has a smile on her face. So we're just going to see how well we can mesh with the team, which is why I have everyone here. So, to start off, what do you believe you can bring to the table?
Well, I know you weren't on our side of things during the Magito raid, but though things seemed calm at first, we never really lowered our guard much. And even when the enemy got the drop on us, the fact we were held them off as well as we did without support, it is quite remarkable. Partly due to my leadership, if I may be so bold to say. And yes, I think I can bring a sense of calm and focus to the team that might be needed in high tense situations. And firepower should the situation arise.
Good. Hold on, I'm like trying to think of like interview questions. Shit.
You're good.
Whatever you do, don't ask, how do you eat a taco?
I swear to God.
No, Soren actually said.
Yeah, I will
Yes,
say.
he leans over and says it like, she's just like about to fucking smack him with her board.
And yeah, I'll say Viper and Viper and Raz, you know about, the rotary gun thing if you wanna like slip up my Shir'iven.
Oh.
Oh wait, we're all in there. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
everyone's
yeah,
here.
yeah.
So
We're all here.
if anything, someone can butt in and ask a question.
Oh boy, I am so
Oh,
tempted
wow.
to say something.
I mean, you can go right ahead. Like, the floor is, like, the party's...
Okay.
This is, like, gonna be everybody's little, like, buddy to go to for, you know... Or, like in certain, like, in clone-centric situations, and when, like, he or she can help you, then they'll be there, so, you know.
Awesome. You know what? Fuck it. Raziel's like, he keeps eyeing the design on the rotary gun.
Oh, he doesn't have it
finally
right
to just,
now.
like,
Yeah, he doesn't have it on right now, but, like, that encounter, like, or, like, that little meeting you had with him, like, it was, like, I'll say, like, a couple hours ago.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. This might not be an ideal question, but what was on that rotary gun?
Immediately, like, if you could see him blush, you could.
Oh god.
And like, he's like, I don't. What do you mean? What exactly on the rotary gun? I have quite a lot on it.
I feel like that's a very simple question.
Like Raziel's like, he's not even trying to interrogate him. He just looks oddly confused and innocent. Like,
Mhm.
not even. What is that supposed to be?
What is a pinup?
Yeah, I'll say, like, he sort of, like, just gives, like, a big sigh and just goes, well, I guess it's better being honest than, you know, trying to dodge the question. CC was always a bit of a strict leader, and I don't know, something about Shir'iven and her leadership.
Oh.
It just felt like a nice change of pace, and I guess I might have been a bit, oh no, overzealous and hopeful, and, you know, creativity kind of got me in the moment, and I guess it's sort of a nice reminder that, you know, while there are Jedi that might not be suited for the role of a general, and I know that, at least on assumption, that's not exactly within her background, then I do see she has a bright future in caring for her men. So I guess it's sort of a, you know, a nice reminder that there are good generals among the Jedi.
I feel so bad because it's like, I appreciate this woman's entire being for being a good person and probably laid back. Let me put a pin up of her race on my gun.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Amazing.
hey, you can't.
He's so innocent. He's so innocent.
The duality of man.
Truly, look, okay, this is really hard because immediately this is playing into my himbo nature, but I'm like, fuck, I can't choose him, god damn it, because that's not what Sherry would do.
I mean, that's totally fine. Like, yeah.
In the event of an emergency, you will let me use that rotary gun, yes or no?
Dude, he sort of like scans you like, pardon my bluntness, do you even know how to use one of these?
Got this one loose.
What?
RC just interrupts with a raised hand and just like
No.
and just says he doesn't.
Good. Yeah, I'll just stick with what Viper says there, and default to no until you know how you receive the proper training, soldier. Sorry.
So Soren is just shaking his head.
Why would you post that? Oh dear.
I'm sorry, but I asked. I don't know. Why did it say that? Ask a question. What is a pedo?
Oh god.
Jesus Christ.
A miserable little pile of secrets. Anyway. Ooh.
God, I feel like I botched Bruiser's coolness.
No, it's okay. No, he's not. He's adorable. I fucking love him. Here's the thing. It's not Shir'iven wouldn't choose him just for that. This is upsetting, yeah.
That's
This
totally...
is me when I'm like, choose Bruiser Shir'iven, and she's like, give me a minute.
Oh, for sure. And he's sort of like just standing there, like in mid silence, and goes, is there anything else you'd like to know?
I like him.
First of all, you were trying to send him out just because he wouldn't let you use his rotary gun. Now you like him?
It was just to see if you could take a joke.
Oh, jeez.
This is about how you meshed with the team, correct? Yes, right?
He's just think this is. He can't use the gun. I don't think this is the time. And Rez is just like pinching the bridge of his nose.
If there's nothing else needed, I assume I should return to my business.
Yes, Bruiser. I will contact you as soon as possible.
Of course. And he sort of awkwardly runs out of the room.
Oh, I love him. I love him so much. God damn it. I love you, Bruiser. I'm sorry. I love him.
Aww.
Alright.
Who's next on the chopping block to be judged?
Send in Sora.
Alright. Sora comes on in. She still has her jetpack on her back, and yeah, it looks like with the news of you taking the generalship, she has, decided to go along with, the silver markings, across her helmet, on the top, bottom, and, but also she went the extra mile with, having, you can see sort of, the silver tail tentacles, on the sides of her helmet go down to her chest, and the tail ends are, where the pectorals would be.
Oh my god, I love her.
Yeah. Stands at attention, goes, General Shir'iven, you wish to see me?
Yes, Sora. So, thank you for coming at such a short notice. I wanted to bring all of you together, primarily because I'm trying to find a new liaison.
Mm-hmm.
You were one of the people that I've chosen to look for. And I'm just going through a couple interviews with Bruiser, yourself, Patch, and one more, and I'm going to see which one fits the team best.
Of course, ma'am.
Now, Sora, what do you believe you can bring to the team as a whole?
And she sort of you can see her sort of fidget a bit even at attention still, or slowly try to still look professional in front of you, and goes, well, back on Geonosis, there was that moment with Cece and I had a disagreement on, saving Raziel here. And I want to believe what he says, that we are bred for this war, and that we are expendable in a way, but I just can't fly with that, General. I believe there is always a chance for good to strike through, even where there's a fleshing of good. I believe Raziel is genuine in wanting to get out of the mess that the Separatists sort of brought him into. And I want to defend what's best for my fellow soldiers, new or otherwise.
Oh,
Hmm.
what an angel.
Aww. Just in the background, Raz is definitely smiling genuinely at that.
And of course, providing proper air control as, the typical clones like Bruiser and the others can be vulnerable to anything that has any aerial superiority, and that's where I come in.
Real spirit.
Viper raises his hands.
Question.
Go right ahead, Viper.
The question, Sora, correct?
Yes.
How do you feel about working alongside your fellow brothers and sisters?
Wouldn't trade it for the world. Wouldn't trade it for the world, sir.
Forgive me if this is a bit of a steep jump towards observations, but in the given situation, would you lay down your life for your brothers, your sisters? Would you make sure that even in the worst situation, when everything seems stacked against you, you would still stand?
If there were no other options.
And he nods.
Yes. I would.
And he nods.
I have 2 questions.
Go ahead.
Is that a jetpack?
Yes, it's a JZ7 model.
Cool.
If your next question is to use the jetpack, I am going to smack you.
In the event of emergency, if one of the team members, say Soren, were to require it, would you allow them to use said jetpack?
Shir'iven is immediately going to tug at his ear.
It's a legitimate question. You never know what's.
It's quite all right, General.
Raz silently snickers in the background as that happens.
Should you require the use of a jetpack for yourself, you'll have to go through commissary and buy one for your own intended use. I myself trained on Camino specifically in flight simulations with these, and it took months, if not years, in order to nail down the pattern of flight that I use to be effective in darting fires and, defending myself and those below me.
Good answer, but can't say it doesn't disappoint me.
Do you believe that you are prepared for a leadership role if you are chosen?
It would be much of responsibility for myself, but with time I think I can handle it, General.
That's what I'd like to hear. Does anyone else have any more questions? All right.
And as she sort of eases down and salutes and begins to walk off, she goes, Raziel.
Yeah?
Glad to have you here. And
Aww.
she walks off.
He smiles and just says, thanks.
All right, final interview with the captains.
Send in the boy.
Patch. Yeah.
Send in the boy.
Yeah. Patch comes in. Only thing really of note on him is that his sidearm appears to be, or what's on his side is some back to shots, or looks like the thing that Obi-Wan was injected with on that one Geonosis scene. It's just a neck shot and the sort of sprang back in action after that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And on his back, he just has like sort of like a large backpack with one would assume he carries like either other med packs, like surgical equipment, and yeah, anything that should be any like medical stuff that one would assume is like needed.
Perfect.
He goes, "You want to see me, General?" As he like stands at attention.
Yes, Patch. Recently, as you know, I was made general, and from that, I do need to choose a clone liaison. And you were one of the ones I've chosen to kind of get a feel for, in case I do choose you, Ruza, Sora, or just one other person.
I see,
And I
General.
just want to ask a few questions with my group. See if you've meshed well with us.
Go right ahead. I'm an open book, ma'am.
So, Patch, what can you bring for us as a whole?
Well, I'm pretty good on when it comes to adapting to certain situations. Even if a plan doesn't go as intended, I can at least be there to make sure that should anyone fall, I can bring them back up. And even down back on Margito, when Cruiser took a pretty nasty shot when scanning the area and snipers nearly took him out, I helped in resuscitating him. And I did what I could to maintain the lives we were losing during that distraction. It was a lot of heavy losses and we got pushed back fairly quickly, but I did the best I could in keeping mobile medical stations, or at least, healing wherever I could on the fly as quickly as possible. I'll admit I'm not exactly one for a fight myself. Hell, but I'll do what I can to keep others fighting.
That's what I like to hear. Do you believe that you can step up to the leadership position if you are chosen?
Might be a bit nerve-wracking at first. I see myself more as a follower than a leader, personally. But you're the general, and whatever you say goes. And should I be chosen for such a role, I will do my best to uphold it.
I had something in my throat.
You good? He just sort of like scans the other room, scans the others there.
I have a question.
There we go.
More of a. It's not like the other questions, I promise.
If it's another, can I
No,
use a
it's not.
jetpack? I swear.
Look, Patch doesn't even have a jetpack. Why would I ask that? Anyway.
Could I inject myself with some adrenaline?
Say there was an offer for 10 billion credits.
I swear to God.
Untaxed. But you could only have access to these credits if you took on this deal. Okay, let me describe this. Every time you sneezed, you teleported to a different planet.
What?
Do you take the credits?
Everyone's looking at him like, what the fuck?
He's just looking at him with the biggest dumbfounded expression. He's just like, it's just kind of like that, shrugging meme. Like, what the fuck?
You could sense the confusing glare even from under RC's helmet.
Mm. Like, yeah, same from fucking Patch. Jesus Christ. He like responds going, first of all, my health records are pretty on the up and up. I have stuff to at least combat sneezing quite well enough. So, one, I don't think that would be a commonality. So, perhaps I would. And then he sort of like goes, General, is this?
No, it's not. It's not. I'm sorry, Patch.
Of course, it's not a real scenario. No one has 10 billion credits. I mean, just. I like the answer. I approve of this one, Sherry.
Is he new? If I,
I just in.
Very.
Jeez. In the background, Raziel's pinching his nose again and just mutters, "Unbelievable."
Patch, I know that you're good with primarily healing, but is there anything else that you're pretty skilled at?
he sort of just like looks slightly defeated through the helmet. Goes, I'm sorry, General. It's
No.
kind of just part of what I was brought up for. I mean, there are things I do want to learn down the road, and
Oh, like what?
I don't know, perhaps learning other languages and attempting to, perhaps being an intermediary between, Jedi and other races that could perhaps come along. Might be useful in potential negotiations.
No, it would. It really would, especially with certain missions that we could have in the future.
I know there's a lot of languages out there, and I'm already got Galactic Basic and Binary down well enough. In some other language, I just need to keep sticking at the data pads and focusing on languages and learning the up and up of that. But yeah, I mean, again, I feel that of all amongst the captain, I feel more painfully average, for lack of a better word.
You're not average. You're skilled in certain fields. We could always use a good doctor. And trust me, if there is chance that you are chosen, I promise that I will do my best to make sure that you are prepared justly.
Of course, General.
I don't have any more questions, but are you all finished?
Soren is shaking his head no. Very satisfied look on his face.
No questions for me.
Sherry then looks to Viper. Viper's helmet is off again.
Oh. I got this thing fixed last time. None for me.
I'm keeping that as canon.
It is canon.
Yeah.
You really need to get that fixed.
Yeah, and Patch just sort of salutes and goes, "There's nothing. If you need me, just ring me up, General."
Thank you very much, Patch.
Yeah. Oh, forgot to note, for his armor, he sort of went with a, like the similar silver lines on the helmet, but his thing is on his, across both of his arms, he has sort of the red cross, but it has actually the silvery inside and like a black outline.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Groovy.
Yeah. But that's all of them. I'll just double check. Are we still good to keep going on, or do we want to hold off till next week?
I'm okay because I have to be up. I can be up at 7, and because I have work at like 8, so I'm good.
I am
Okay.
totally fine. I'm
Okay.
like
Same.
wide awake here.
All right.
It depends. For me, it depends on how long you anticipate continuing going.
Yeah, it was basically just like sort of the cliffhanger thing of the mission I had in mind.
Sure.
We go till then. But yeah, if you want Shir'iven to like hold off choosing until after this preliminary part and just decide on one when you reach Ryloth and they'll sort of meet you there, that can also be done.
Why don't honestly, like, would it be bad for Shuri to choose like right before they leave?
No, it wouldn't be bad at all.
Yeah,
Like-
so Shuri might choose right before they leave.
All right. Yeah, so
Ooh,
we'll
nice.
say the day arrives of the mission, and Tharda is, been sort of waiting around the clone barracks, and like the time comes about pretty early in the morning, and the gang is like waiting by their. Are you guys good? Did you guys decide if you're gonna take your ship or an acclimate, like something smaller? To this vendor?
I think it'd be best if we take a smaller ship, especially like if we're going into like some area that might be kind of.
Oh yeah,
which-
yeah. For the record, your own personal fighter, like the one you guys have, would be
Mhm.
considered smaller than an acclimator, I believe. Let me actually
Oh.
check. I think. Let me just double check. Oh yeah, way smaller than an acclimator. Yeah,
I think
Mhm.
I think that if it's just us,
Mhm.
like the four of us and then the clone,
Mhm.
I think it'd be best to just take our ship then,
Yeah.
and then like we can figure like I'm sure that the rest of the clones would meet us on Ryloth or something in their own ship. So,
All right. Fair enough. So, we'll say your ship is, waiting outside the, in the, the launch bay area, and Tharda has been waiting there as well. As like all of you approach and goes, General Shir'iven, it's a pleasure to meet you. Commander Tharda of the 99th Battalion. And she like sort of salutes to you.
Shir'iven nods her head towards her. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Captain Tharda.
Cece informed me of your records. I must say I'm quite impressed. Someone coming back into good grace with the Jedi Order must not be an easy thing.
It was a little hard at first, but I'm quite happy at where I am now.
And it has come to my understanding that you, with his absence, you were still in the need of a clone liaison for the 99th.
Yes, and he did recommend you, and I would like to just ask you just a couple of questions, because, as you know, I'm going to have to choose today. So I wish to get, and this might be a little hard because I wish I had more time with you. But thought I've asked all of the captains that I've spoken with. What do you believe that you can bring to me as my liaison?
Well, if I must say, Cece might be a more strict commander in his leadership styles. I myself, I prefer going by the book myself. However, if it comes to raw experience or field of expertise, then I will more than likely default to that opinion. So perhaps, while I myself am more experienced in defense and more improvised, creative combat, you yourself are more knowledgeable in the Force and its mechanisms, so should it be in, let's say, perchance a temple that revolves around that, I will default to your ruling.
See. Right. I've studied a little bit of your way of combat. It's, you have a
shield, and what else was it?
Ah, and she pulls off this little arc. It resembles like the 2D Clone Wars, the arc trooper pistols, where it's like sort of like it has like the long circular barrel, but like in like like sort of a and it's got like a chromed paint job to it. Like it looks like it has like some modifications, like a heavier, a bigger magazine, such. This little piece right here. Let me see if I can find the name for it. It's gonna be around here somewhere, but yeah, she just shows that off, and it's just a very fine, well kept. Looks like how she probably cleaned it right before you showed up, or like in the time you were coming. And the other rest of the party is there if they want to ask her anything.
Okay, sweet. I have a question.
Yes, little one?
If hang on, I'm trying to word this right. Say we're in a tight spot. Would you be willing to do everything in your power to make sure the team escapes safely?
But of course.
And by that I mean not leaving anyone behind.
That is what I tend to default to, yes. Should there be a chance to bring a person... I need to be careful with this. I don't like people acting foolish beyond means if it does look hopeless that someone they care for is beyond saving. But I know I can be guilty of that from time to time if she sort of, catches herself in that moment.
You don't need to hold back with me. I'm not like many of the other generals. I prefer honesty over everything, Thoda.
I just tend to default to the facts of the situation in my mind. If it's possible, I go for it. If not, I prefer not to risk it. But should enough people default to giving it a chance, then I will go along.
And you have already been in a couple of leadership positions, right? Were you on Maigito?
I was not. I was in helping out establish a base on Jabim, actually. My forces could not help Cece at the time, but I was surprised that his forces held off as well as they did against the surmountable separatists stationed on Maigito.
Right. Have there been many battles that you've been a part of that I could take note of?
Unfortunately, ma'am, beyond a fair share of simulation engagements, I haven't really seen much action myself. But even in those simulations, they can be quite stressful and test a trooper's limits out in combat. And
right.
I feel I wouldn't have gotten the position I am at today without successful numbers in those categories.
Let's see.
Fuck, this is gonna be so fucking hard. God damn it.
I have 2 questions.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Are you familiar with members of the Jedi Order?
Can't say I am.
No further questions.
I thought you said you had 2.
Well, I was really hoping for a yes to the first one, and now that there's,
What was the second question?
the second one question was, in the event of a zombie apocalypse, which Jedi would you
The
want by your
zombies.
side?
She was just face palming so hard.
I mean, I will say Shir'iven is the first Jedi I have met, so I would default to going to her, as Cece has recommended her to me.
Soren's just nodding, kind of quick on your feet. Nice.
Fuck.
And there's no shame if you don't. I understand that it can be daunting making this choice. I imagine for most first Jedi, it feels uncouth to even have someone, a liaison to so many troops, and, you know, being a peacekeeper, there is a sense of irony in all of it, but don't feel bad if you don't choose myself or whichever other clone you not
No.
pick. They will understand.
Right. Alright, this is out of character. Fuck. I think I actually might do Patch. Fuck. I think I'm gonna go Patch. We need a healer. We fucking need a healer. We were able to get away with it when we had 5 people, but it's like now it's like 4, and it's like, yeah, we need to make sure we're not gonna die out there.
Gotta make sure we're healthy boys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shir'iven nods. She takes a minute before she does sigh just slightly. Thora, I wish that I can see you out on the field, but I believe I'm going to choose someone else.
She nods and goes, "Perfectly understandable, General. Nonetheless, I hope to serve under your orders at some other front."
I hope that I can see your tactics in action one day.
I'm sure you'll get a chance.
Good luck with wherever the war takes you, and may the Force be with you.
And you as well. Yeah, she's little. Just by that delivery, you can tell she's not entirely accustomed to the Jedi, the Force, and all of that magic
okay.
hand shit. So, yeah. So you're calling Patch over to your ship?
Yep. With that, Shir'iven's going to go on her comm, and she's going to call Patch.
All right. Patch sort of rushes on over, and he sort of has like suitcases full of the stuff and other gear, and goes, "Yes, General."
Patch, I think I've decided. I wish for you to be my liaison.
He just drops his shit. He's just like, and he quickly picks himself up, and all of his other things yes, ma'am. I'll get everything squared away for whatever we're going. Shit, I need back to tanks. Yes, we got those. Back to shots, med packs. Yes, and he's just getting syringes and. All right.
He's adorable.
All right. Point us in the right direction. Where are we going?
All right. We're going on our ship.
Oh. Does it, by chance, does it have a name yet?
We don't have a name.
If I may be so bold, perhaps the Quicksilver has a nice ring to it.
It does. Team, what do you think?
We had a ship that wasn't named yet?
Yeah,
How long have you had this ship?
we've had this ship for
A few days.
a few days.
Almost a week. It didn't have a fucking
We,
name.
we were busy.
Yeah.
We were busy.
Yeah, you got sidetracked. It's fine.
Exactly.
Like, not enough time to name a ship in a fucking war. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Raziel just shakes off his disbelief. Okay, fair enough. Quicksilver. I actually like the sound of that.
Fine name.
Quicksilver it is then.
All right, then, let's head off to, those coordinates then, and get ourselves, accustomed. And he sort of, like, gets, like, his, like, cases full of stuff, and, yeah. Yeah, he has his, like, weapon, too, as well, just, like, a simple blaster carbine, and he comes aboard. And basically, like, sets up shop, like, within the medical area on board the ship. It is kind of, yeah, it has, like, yeah, like one of the back to tank sort of thing, but it looks kind of worn down. Like the ship itself, like at least like the important stuff of getting from place to place is fine. It's just the inside looks up a little bit worn, as the ship has like seen some better years.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
it's got a little bit longer. It's trust me, like it's yeah. Well, I know just the point to end it off, and it's gonna be worth it.
All right.
Oh boy.
Alrighty.
All right.
With all that, Shir'iven kind of looks the team over, and she takes a deep breath. All right, first big mission. How are we all feeling?
Anxious, but not bad. Ready to go. General.
Still not used to that.
No, yes. I would be lying if I said I wasn't trepidatious, but it is very exciting. General. Has a nice ring to it. General, sure. Yeah.
You all can still call me Shivy. I don't mind it.
Right. And Patch sort of like you just hear him from the mayor. He goes like, "Ready and awaiting order, Shir'iven."
Oh.
Oh.
Right. Does anyone else have to do anything before we take off?
Oh, right.
Sure.
I've
uh,
got
sure,
everything
I mean,
ready.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Viper raises his hand.
Yes, Viper.
Right. I've already brought it up with the general the day before, but as of this mission and until, well, as long as I'm still standing, I will now be designated under the name Viper.
Right. Go on, Viper. You just hear that from the men area.
That is so cool of a name.
By all means, General. By all means, Shir'iven. The rest is yours. Ready to serve alongside you.
Perfect then. All right. Let's get ourselves aboard the ship. Buckle in. Let's get going.
All right.
We have a group to save.
So, we'll sort of speed through a little bit of this process. So you guys, it takes a couple of days to get from Coruscant to the specific system. It's between Hypori and Rylos. Let me just find this one again. Yeah. It is called... Hypori, and the planet between the two is called Siskine. I'll just spell it out in chat right here. and you see like the Venator is sort of just moseying through space, like as like you're coming up behind it from where you are. You notice that the engines are still turned off, and it's just sort of like slowly floating toward, like it's sort of going sub-light speed. Hell, barely even that towards Ryloth, and it just sort of looks like almost dead in the water as it's sort of flying through. Yeah, everything looks normal on the outside of the ship. And as you fly under, there's no ships docked within the vessel. So if you wish to park your fighter there, that is probably the best place to do it.
Yeah, let's do that.
Or do you want to attempt to make contact?
Actually, yeah, make contact.
All right.
What is the name of the Venator?
It is the Nostromo.
Nostromo. Okay. This is Shir'iven on board the Quicksilver. Nostromo, are you there?
No response.
Jesus. Is it just like static, or is it just like
Yeah, just no response.
Okay.
I got my packs ready, General. If I got a lot of men down in there.
It seemed. And there was no ship. There's no like escape ships. Nothing.
Nope. There's no indication that pods, like hell, even if their escape pods were launched, there's no way to tell if they were. There's no like outer hull damage that you can tell from where you are.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right. Let's park the ship. Be as quiet as possible.
All right. So you park the ship in the underbelly, I assume?
Yeah.
All right. You do that, lock it in, and I'll say if I can get a general marching order for getting inside the ship.
Shir'iven will take the lead.
Mm-hmm.
Raziel will go behind Shir'iven.
All right.
Viper will go behind Raziel.
Mm-hmm. Patch will stay next to you, Viper, just so like he can at least be within range of healing any of you guys, should need arise. And Soren, you're taking the back, or where are you going?
Oh yes, I will definitely be taking the rear.
All right. So if I could just have a general stealth check from Urbad real fast.
Oh boy.
Okay.
14.
Alright, I've got a 3 in it. Let's see. 7.
Oh god, that's horrible.
I am the darkness.
You are.
All over the place, damn.
God, mine. Oh, mine's garbage.
Okay. Wait, where is the thing that I need? Yeah, I'll just do a general roll form and whatever modifiers after. I'll just add it in. Should be like semi-decent. Let's see. There's my good dice. Yeah, it's not great. But yeah, averaging it out, it's still it's like average to low, your rolls overall. But yeah, as you like sort of are making your way through, and as you're turning all the hallways, and you're coming from like the center, like bottom floor of the center of this Venator, and you're sort of slowly going up the hallways and the lifts. And one lift you come up to, like towards the, I'd say like just in like a few hallways off to where you know like the main deck of the ship is. You see just a regular clone. Looks like in like typical shiny armor, no specific colorings on it or anything. And he goes, "Oh, we weren't expecting visitors on board. How can I help you?"
Why wasn't there an answer? We were trying to page from outside the ship.
Oh, the admirals and all the engineers were called off to the engine room. They needed to ensure that we were experiencing technical difficulties. Everything is fine, and the supplies will reach Ryloff shortly.
Raziel's gonna insight check.
Oh yeah, let's insight that.
All right.
Can I insight that too?
Suspicious.
Can we all insight that?
If
Is
everybody
everyone
wants,
inciting?
is everybody inciting?
I'm inciting.
I'm
20.
exciting. Ooh, 19, nice.
Okay.
4.
Hmm.
Oof.
Yeah.
Poor Viper.
I will say, yeah.
Viper's wondering if Raziel put his blaster on safety.
He's like,
It's
that,
like
that kid better know how to use the blast. If I'm giving him a gun, he better know how to use it safety.
Did he put it next to the saber? Oh, bloody hell, if it goes off in the middle.
But yeah, so easily, Raziel, Shir'iven, and Soren can see that something smells a little bit fishy about all this.
I've got a
State
bad
your
feeling
name,
about
Sosa.
this.
It's CT2245.
what about
about
your given? What about your preferred name, not
Oh,
the numbers you were born with?
I don't have one yet. I'm still very much new in this war. If you like, I can lead you to where the supplies are to ensure that they are indeed operational.
Tell us where the rest of your crew is. Why there isn't any ships parked.
Parked outside? Well, ma'am, we have to keep the fighters on board safe, should any separatists attack us.
Yeah, Raz is like he's
No.
like just staring at this clone. He's mad suspicious. There's alarms going off in his head.
Okay. Okay.
Hold on, wait.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Waiting.
Hold on, I'm just reading this.
Soren is going to just watch our backs.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to use affect mind on him.
All right.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Let me check. All right. Wisdom saving throw. What is the DC?
My power save DC is 16.
Yeah, he fails.
Okay. So I have advantage on all charisma checks. So
Mm-hmm.
we're going to. We're gonna persuasion that.
Right? What are you trying to persuade him to do? Or, like, what do you say to persuade him?
So I'm going to need you to present me with your weapons.
He cooperates. He sort of, like, reaches and pulls out his pistol. Or he pulls out his carbine and hands it out, like, lays it out. There. Now, if you trust me, can I lead you to the supplies? There'll be men waiting there for us.
Fuck.
Raz glances back at Shir'iven. Like, he doesn't say anything, but his gaze is basically like, what's the plan?
Shir'iven takes the pistol presented to her.
Mm-hmm.
She hands it off to. Is it better than the one that Patch has?
Patch has a pretty standard set.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, let's give this one to Patch.
All right.
dual-wielding medic Groovy.
Groovy.
All right. Viper, Patch, pistols up. Lead the way, soldier.
Of course, ma'am. And he takes you up a couple of hallways and then up to the final lift where you are finally in the main courtyard hangar area of the Venator. There's still, as he said, several fighters stowed inside, Y-wings, gunships, couple of ATRT walkers, and as he said, a box of like several supplies sort of strewn about front that are right near, I think at least one ATTE walker, or two. They're sort of like stacked.
I'm gonna roll. Can I roll in like an? Should I roll perception or investigation while we're walking through?
Roll perception if you're just looking through. Yeah, 19.
Okay.
I will say it is a bit oddly quiet, but I will say one thing that does immediately catch your attention is as you guys are brought to this floor, you feel the ship immediately start to gain speed again, and it's starting to move.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
What the hell?
Don't worry, ma'am. That must be the engineers and the admirals getting the engines underway.
Right.
Is there anything else I can do for you?
Take us to find other troopers. It's far too quiet here.
Of course. Let me call them over. And he, like, says, like, a certain, squad, Zulu and Shocker Squad, please report to the, main hangar. Raziel, I need you to make a perception check for me real fast.
Oh boy, okay. Perception.
21? You hear a hint, the slightest hint of Geonosian at the end of his call.
Oh boy. My eyes go wide. Is the clone distracted with the call? Is he facing his back towards us?
No, he's facing you guys currently.
Oh boy. Okay, gotta think. Raz is gonna like kind of, I guess, nudge Shir'iven's arm to get her attention.
Shir'iven looks towards Raz.
And he's just gonna kind of points for her to lean down towards him.
She complies.
He just very subtly he whispers in her ear, "Bad news, Geonosians."
Great. All right, with that, hold on. Do I want to really do something? I still have persuasion over him.
You do.
Cancel the call.
He stops. Make another check at advantage.
Pretty good.
Nice.
He says, Yeah. He goes, hold your positions. And then he takes off his helmet and begins to walk closer towards you. And then, like you sort of like looking both ways. You just like he like leans back, still standing up, and like you see like this tiny little creature like coming like out of his mouth as he's like calling.
Wait, all right, with that, can Sherry like fucking take a slice of that?
You will next week.
Fuck.
Fuck! I know what those are. That's not good.
Yeah.
Fuck!
Surprise!
Worms.
The minute I
Wait,
heard
what
those-
are they?
It's those worms that like took possession of the clones in the early
Fuck.
episodes of Clone Wars.
Fuck.
things. Oh fuck.
Yep.
Yeah, way early on
Yeah.
with Ahsoka and the other Padawan.
Yeah. Barasafi. Yeah.
Yeah.
You introduced,
Fuck.
you introduced a ship called Nostradamus, and I'm telling you, things are gonna fucking happen.
I told you I had the perfect cliffhanger.
You did. Jeez.
Yeah, Patch just sort of like points his gun at, like reluctantly at the clone screens, like, I've got a bad feeling about this.
There we go.
Yeah, that proper way to end off an episode.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's that.
Great.
Oh
Groovy.
boy. Yeah, we'll be, oh shit. Yeah, we should be back next week to fight through this whole ship, they think, infested of these buggy friends.
Great.
Yeah, we'll go across the call this time, going reverse order, saying who y'all are and where people can find you. So starting off with Chase.
Hi, that's me. You can find me, Chase, over at ChaseTheVA at twitter.com. And yeah, boy, oh boy, we're body horror now, fellas.
Yes. Yes, and next up we have Jinkles.
Hi there, I'm Jinkles. Oh god, it's a good thing I have this armor because I feel like I know what I gotta do.
Yes, indeed it is. Next up we have Christian.
Hi. Hello. Yes. I'm Christian. I also go by Kappa in the community. What's it called? Bleh. I played Soren this episode. The sort of, the dumb one, the funny one, the shooty one.
The one that got his ear pulled.
The
Yeah.
shooty
Yeah.
dumb one.
Yeah. You can find me on Twitter at the Kappa Chris, where I nerd out and stuff and post about my projects and everything. I stream on Open for Adventures Twitch channel. That's open. No, it's not the number 4. Anyway, Open for Adventure. Saturdays at 5:30 Pacific and Sundays at 1 p.m. where I play other characters that, oh god, they are all so shady. Oh, I have to type.
I mean, I'm sensing a pattern with your characters.
Yeah. I for longer term campaigns, that's where I like a little bit of intrigue. So anyway,
sure.
sorry, that's besides the point. I'm done.
Yes, next up we have Tatianna.
Yo, Tatianna here. You can also find me on the Twitters at Tatianna_VA for a bunch of project voice acting stuff and other shenanigans and D&D shoutouts. Boy, oh boy. I hope we'll get through this next session, but holy shit, I'm ready.
Yeah, and you can find all of their information in the description if you're watching this on the VOD, on the YouTube. But yes, you can find me, the DM, at Couto VA, where I might stream more other things, or we'll just stick. The campaign is just sort of the main flagship of, what goes on here. But yeah, feel free to please come back next week to see how the party handles this first ever little pseudo zombie horde we got going on. But that will be it for tonight. Thank you everyone for coming by. remember to stay safe, wash your hands, wear your masks. We love you, and remember as always, may the rolls be with you. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
See ya.
Bye.
And before I do sign off, I'm going to actually find a friend to raid real fast. Where is it? We'll go right here. And, oh, let me just pull that up. Yeah, we'll just raid my friend, Karina Betker. So if I do this, Betker. Yeah, right now she's playing Genshin Impact. She recently announced to use the role the voice of Paimon. Be sure to check it out. It's a lot of fun times. Have a good night, everybody.